Alrighty.
Yeah.
Welcome on in, everybody. Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome. I was not muted over there. Welcome on in, everybody, to tonight's episode of Fancie's Fables. End of Era's Small Hopes. Wow, that's a lot of taglines.
That's a mouthful.
I would like to welcome you all with our wonderful players tonight. Fumbles and Flagons as Jolk. Art is my voice as Nazan. The Edgar Allan Poe as Ska. And myself playing the lovable Meepo. And DMing us for Small Hopes is our wonderful friend, Bulletproofturtleman. And he has been doing an excellent job so far, and I'm excited to see what he's got tonight. Before we get into it, however, I'd like to say a big thank you to the affiliate of our stream, 1985 Games. If you are a dungeon master or a fan of having really sexy notes for your campaigns, check out 1985 Games. They've got everything you need and more. Minis, dice, tabletop maps. They've got it. Check out that link with my affiliation code and let them know that we sent you. Now, the question of the week is a staple in the Fancie's Fables games. So, we have a question this week for our Small Hopes characters, just to help you understand them and for them to get into the minds of their characters a little bit. So, tonight's question is, what is your character's favorite pastime?
Starting with Meepo.
Starting with Meepo.
Meepo's favorite pastime. Well, when he's not crying about Calcrix, Meepo really likes to spar with Jolk, because it makes him feel like he's a strong warrior.
You're
just
not,
like Big Blue.
Makes
just
you feel
joking.
that way.
But as long as you feel that way, that's all that matters.
Yep, that's how Meepo feels. That's what it is.
I guess I'll go next. I don't know why, but immediately my mind went to this without fail. And it's so stupid, but I have to go with it. Tennis.
Jolk plays tennis?
Yes, he plays tennis.
Yeah.
So that's where my mind went immediately. I'm like, okay, two things. One, he tries to hit the ball so hard that it either breaks his racket or it breaks the ball. And two, he tries to aim it directly at the other person, trying to hit them as well. And he finds it like challenging. He probably doesn't know the rules very well, but he goes for those two main things.
My thing is, I imagine that he would like be practicing with like the skulls of his enemies, and he would just have like a mean serve and just go, and the skull just breaks. It's like, that didn't work.
2 points for me.
I don't know. I just imagine him pelting Meepo with fucking balls with a racket.
Yes. You can dodge a skull. You can dodge a spear.
Yes.
That works.
Yep.
All right.
I think Nazan enjoys travel and exploration. He's a druid. They like nature and discoveries within nature.
Studious type, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ska.
I mean, Ska's pastime is like what she's doing all the time, which is tinkering with things. She likes learning. So learning just about anything. Like as soon as you said tennis, all of a sudden I'm like, Ska made the racket and keeps making different versions of the racket to see if it won't break. And that it just keeps getting far more elaborate. You end up with like a Kylo Ren racket. Then I'm like, no, you can put curve on it now. So definitely just always just something, just doing something,
Mm.
just something.
Good. All right. Well, we have a brief recap from myself, and then I will hand the baton on over to Bullet, and he will take us away tonight. So, the Small Hopes campaign. We began many months ago, in game time, within the Sunless Citadel, the home, or the once home, of the kobolds and the goblins, and their never-ending war. What is it? Land disputes.
Yep.
Well, the Zentarim came knocking and killed many of them. The goblins snuck out the backside, going through tunnels in the Underdark to the forests beyond. I saw that, Hunter. Well, after they had escaped from the Sunless Citadel, our heroes in the Small Hopes were waylaid by soldiers of the Zentarim. They had escaped their clutches and made it to Baldur's Gate. Was that the next place? Where they had attempted to disguise themselves. Did not work out too well. But whilst there, they found important information, unbeknownst to them at the time, in regards to these strange automatons that were beginning to show up in Faerun. These now known Warforged. A journal left by Calcifer Honeypot, and the notes of a homunculus. They had heard word, well, Meepo was asking, if anybody had seen Big Blue, and they heard that Big Blue was in Waterdeep. So after getting this journal, Meepo thought that Big Blue would know where Calcrix is. They headed to Waterdeep and delivered the information, and got some of their own from the heroes, and from Leyral Silverhand's sister,
Illustrious?
Illustriel Silverhand,
Illustriel.
in regards to Calcrix's location, for she had seen the importance of their mission. It has been a long journey since then, and I will now pass it over to our DM for the night.
Thank you. It has been a little while since we've last heard from our less scrappy friends of the Small Hopes campaign. Since we've last seen them, they've continued their search for the prized white dragon of the kobold clan, Calcrix. Making their way through trouble and unexpected dangers over the past couple of months, their latest venture takes them to the Sunset Mountains on the outskirts of Cormyr. Winter quickly approaches this region, the ground crisp with frost and early snow. An unnatural chill fills the air tonight as our group finds themselves hoofing it along during a break in the snowstorm. Now, everyone, why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check?
Ooh.
Start things off.
Right, how good my eyeballs. Not bad.
Meepo can't see shit.
I have a 26.
Meepo, you're a ranger. You're supposed to be able to see good.
Meepo's eyes cold.
Ooh. That's a natural 19 plus 4.
Hunter, you muted.
Can't hear
Hunter,
you,
did you
Joel.
say something?
I rolled 4 twice, so 6. 'Cause I have a disadvantage.
23. Math.
I got 12.
Okay. And 26 from Nizan, okay. As you peer into the night, the clouds begin to part, and through the faint glow of the moon, washing over the faint silhouette of a man-made structure that stands out against the jagged edges and cliff faces of a mountain, you do begin to see more clearly as you approach this that there are high 30-foot walls that enclose this man-made structure of what appears to be a tower. Many windows around the face of this tower that is almost cylindrical in nature, ornate in their design, but closed off to the outside with heavy metal bars that frame across the outside. The twisting designs of the stone faces, mixed with metal, almost displays a gothic and mystical atmosphere about it.
Who's
You
currently
approach.
leading the pack?
You guys
Would that
can
be
determine that.
Meepo?
Meepo!
Good enough for me.
I was gonna say I would probably think that Nazan and Meepo are up at the front, and I would be at the back on top, sitting on top of my dog, because I don't walk anymore at all, ever, if I can help it. So yeah, I'll probably be taking caboose.
All right. So, I failed my perception check.
Well, Nazan is right next to you, and he does
was gonna
notice the
say, he'd be-
structure.
Okay, sorry, I got
It's
distracted.
okay.
I forgot the voice.
It's about 100
like,
feet
what
away
the
from
fuck
you
are we
in the distance.
doing?
But you do see like a little bit of like some fog and some clouds, and you know you're kind of traversing down this, the rough terrain.
I think I'll stay quiet for now, but like gradually steer us in the appropriate direction
Fair enough.
Nazan,
until I
it's
find
so
my voice.
it's so cold.
Did I see it too?
Yes,
I got
Ska,
control.
you do also see it as well.
Okay.
Julk
I
is
think
kind
I
of
would
like
say
just
that.
dragging his flail along, just not really paying attention.
Not liking the cold too, and trying not to make it shown that I'm not liking the cold.
It's like
Yeah. No
Meepo
weakness.
says that, I kind of just like use produce flame, and I'm holding like this over fire in my hand.
Immediately, like,
Worry not, kobolds.
start moving a little close, like inching my way closer without making it obvious, kind of thing. And there's like,
My
That's good.
metal dog comes up next to it, being like, warm fire, and definitely being very cold. And I'm like, you guys see the wall? Did you guys see that too?
Yes,
Oh,
I saw the wall.
nope.
Ah, well, there's a wall.
Is that where we are heading?
I think so.
Good. Get out of the cold.
It's our way to go.
well,
Yes.
that seems like a place Calcrix would be. So that is where we'll go.
Great
You
decision.
continue to press forward, and as you spend maybe the better part of the next 10 minutes just traversing slowly in the snow, you eventually get closer and closer, noticing as you're approaching that there is only one entrance from the front, and it seems to be guarded by a couple of statue-like sentinels, integrated with armor, heavy weapons in hand. Their cold metal faces dimly lit by the magic crystal lamps hanging off the wall that line the entire perimeter.
Joel
Like-
will start spinning his flail a little bit just to get the ice that is slowly accumulated off. And you're just like, okay.
Those
So I
are
close
very
my hand and
deep.
disperse the flame.
Start
I was gonna
stretching
say,
a bit.
please don't look threatening. At least.
Mhm.
Maybe if we say we just want safe passage, they won't immediately attack, because these have to be magic guards, right?
But if
That's what
we
we're all assuming.
immediately attack, then we have the jump on them.
Right,
Mhm.
but that's also
Mhm.
100% battle. But we
Yeah,
don't
you get
have
it.
to make
Okay.
it. No,
Agreed then. And I'll
we
start,
don't.
like,
it
moving
could.
a
You
little
know,
bit.
Wait, Joe,
spinning
Joe,
my-
Joe.
Hmm.
Scott,
it could.
Scott has point.
If we could go like maybe 50% battle, 50% just go through, then we don't have to waste anything.
That's like 2/3 battle.
Yep, that's it. That's the correct math.
But the four of
Okay.
Yep.
are 3 kobolds and a goblin.
You say this as you're like on the crest of a hill looking down, and there's at least 6 of these out in front. But you also hear in the distance the sound of heavy mechanical footsteps in concert approaching the gate. A 20-foot long wagon being pulled by large warforged that oddly resemble the shape of orcs with large metal tusks protruding from the sides of their helmets. A carriage driver, with a hood draped over a portion of his face, stands from his seat as the wagon comes to a halt before the gate. In his hand, a strange sigil as he raises it to the guards.
Can I try to clock the sigil?
What do you mean by plot?
Clock. Can I try to see if I can see what the sigil is when he holds it up? All right. Is this going to be a perception? Any
Yes.
chance it could
Or
be
investigation. Yes.
I will take investigation. All right, here we go. Hello? Oh, that's cocked. All right. Investigation, 13 plus 7. Dirty 20?
Okay. That sigil is the mark of the Zentarim that you know attacked the Sunless Citadel. And although there happens to be at least 6 or 8 more of these strange-looking machines that are towing along this wagon, most of them marching by foot, tirelessly, you notice that there is no other humans aside from this single man. As the guards that were standing still at the gate turn around and push the gate open. A dim light from the tower comes forward as you see a slender woman strolling out with a decorated jacket that blends itself into a long coat, short hair swept over onto the side of her face, partially obscuring the cold gaze from her eyes. June, the mistress of the tower, comes out to meet the messenger before her, and beside her, a lovely, subservient elven maiden with a rune-marked collar around her neck, following just a few footsteps behind.
Oh.
See, those civilized races, they don't like us. Even
Yeah.
more so, the one with the symbol.
Yeah, they're the Zenzine. The bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
And Nazan rubs his chin. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
This is Enzine.
Yeah, that's the assholes.
We need what he has, then we get in. And we get Calcrix.
Can I try and make one of those?
It's gonna be great.
Let me see if there's anything I have in here that might convince you if I could potentially make one of those.
That'd be a
Okay.
little rough.
Oh my god.
You can't really make out too much, but as you see him really saying a few words to her, you do hear enough because he's far away from you, but it does echo throughout the little embankment where the hills kind of wrap around. And this mistress is far away, so you can't really make out what she's saying, especially with the light behind her and the shadows on her face. But you do hear from this strange messenger. I bring news and a gift for you, mistress of the tower. It seems Annalise, your old friend, has gotten careless, and the Dragonborn and his companions have gotten the better of him. He knows you two weren't close, but Omereth thought it best to send news to all the other generals and to strengthen our defenses. As such, and he turns around to direct his hand towards the wagon. A gift for you. A new experiment from our researchers. They thought perhaps such a thing would ease you from boredom here in this tower full of researchers and automatons.
He like gestured to the wagon they were pulling, right?
Yes.
How,
What do we
how
see?
big is the wagon? Is it like a white dragon-sized wagon?
Bigger.
Bigger.
It's a long wagon, but it is with a large tarp that covers it from front to back.
Hmm.
He don't mean Calcrix, do he?
No. I mean, it's she could fit in that, but like, who's really been able to subdue her that well for
Wait.
that long?
Wait. It's been
1 week.
Calcrix bigger now. We gotta get her.
Why don't you check? Go and see.
Okay.
Wait. No, I don't think I took invisibility. Never mind.
Wait, no.
A moment.
Wait, don't run.
I have the booyog for this. And then the booyog.
Booyah.
The magic. The booyog.
Bless you.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
bless you.
And you see like the Zon starts like rubbing the staff that he has now. And I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace using the staff. Cast
Okay.
it at will.
Also, while you're doing this, do a stealth check for me, because it's not exactly stealthy to just cast spells.
If it's coming directly from the staff, does it count the same as if I was to cast it myself?
Oh, that's a good question.
It still uses verbal and somatic.
Okay,
components.
yes.
It's just like the staff knows the spell,
Yeah.
Yes.
but you're still
Gotcha.
channeling it.
Okay. That was a 6.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Wait.
We're getting into a
I rolled a
fight.
6. 8 total.
Okay.
Oh, I don't.
What as he starts?
12.
Wait. Do I get the stealth bonus from the Pass Without a Trace?
Until it gets
Yeah.
fully cast.
Oh my god, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick. Go
I
ahead.
don't think this is a flash of genius moment. I don't think is a 12 gonna be better than an 8?
Their passive perception is more than what you see, so it's not gonna make it.
I don't think it's gonna make a difference.
We're
no.
just chilling at the edge of a bush on a hill.
just like
So you're
peeking
about-
over the hill, and you're like,
You're about 25 to 30 feet away from the gate, and there's a small flash of light from where Nazan casts a spell. And almost right away, you see Jun turn in that direction. Her head looks towards the hill, but she doesn't say anything.
This might be a bad idea, but if we see them turn their head, noticing a flash of light, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast.
Just Jun. She doesn't really say anything.
It's
She
just okay,
turns-
and they haven't done anything.
I was gonna
She
say,
hasn't done
I
anything.
would have pushed everyone down and been like,
Okay.
Okay.
Because everyone else basically has their backs to you. She's the only one facing towards the hill. She doesn't really say anything.
We gotta get Calcrix.
She's a goblin, right? That's what it is.
If Meepo keeps talking, I'll start shoveling snow in his mouth.
But as you guys continue to make noises, you see the carriages or the wagons start to slowly get pushed in, rather pulled in by these warforged orc-like creatures. And Jun begins to lead them into the magical tower. The sentinels at the gate basically turn their heads towards the light as they walk in.
So that leaves
Okay.
how many at the cart?
All the ones with the cart are moving in front of it, pulling it
Okay.
along.
Okay, so they're leaving at the moment.
So
But the
you guys would be behind it
Okay.
with no
I'm
one
gonna, like,
really there.
Elbow Meepo. This is getting away. It's your chance.
Oh,
So he successfully cast it?
Yes.
Yes.
oh, ah, brain freeze. Ah. Okay, okay. We gotta make it in.
Okay. When I saw that it started going in, I put my portable hole in the down and I went, "Get in, boy!" And I had my board jump into my hole, and I closed it back up, and I put it in my pocket. My portable hole.
Aren't they all?
Aren't they all?
Yes. Go ahead and
And,
roll a stealth check for me while you guys are at it.
Fuck. Just a reminder.
With your,
And
with
we
your
all
plus
get
10.
plus 10.
I have
your plus 10.
disadvantage.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Hey, you
Why,
got a plus
Hunter,
10.
why?
Don't get a 1.
I know. I also only have a plus 1 to the roll base. So let's see what I get. Okay,
15.
first roll's really good.
I got 35.
That is 24.
People just fucking
Got
gone.
Wait.
15 altogether.
15 as well.
Meepo?
Meepo sneak in with cart, and then Meepo gets you in.
Yeah. Meepo, go. We'll figure out.
Because I was just going to run forward.
Yeah, I was sort of prepping for a follow-up thing. I just kind of knew we needed to get the dog in and out of the way.
Okay. I would say as the wagon gets pulled in, do you see Meepo swiftly just flip over the hill and roll down and slide down and climb up into the back of the wagon and get under the tarp as he turns to signal you guys. And
What? The door to the tower or whatever.
yes,
Is it closing at the moment?
it is not. It's a very long wagon, so it's really moving slowly.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And you notice that the doors to the magical tower instead, or inside, aren't even really closed. They're just open as they just remain open as the wagon gets pulled into towards this middle area through the entrance.
I'll follow as well, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I don't want to leave Meepo alone.
I'll be following up caboose.
All right.
I'll be following with them, trying to like maintain the distance necessary for the pass without a trace.
Splitting the difference.
Yeah.
Yes, I would say you all managed to really sneak in as they're all rather distracted by the wagon being pulled in, and you're hiding underneath it.
We're all small creatures. This works.
Absolutely.
Naturally stealthy. Except for Joel.
Except for me, I'm just real bad at it.
After, go ahead.
Yep.
Did you want to say something?
Well, we're...
Yes. The wagon gets pulled in towards the middle of this area, and as you look around, this is no small tower. This thing is... Can someone go ahead and roll me a history check?
I'm a -1 to my
7.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 7.
13.
Well, I rolled about a 7.
13 as well.
Oh, nice. 7, 7, 13, 13. Mm.
Nice.
We're so smart.
Synergy.
We got so much
You-
history, bro.
Ask me about investigating the history.
You've seen magical towers before, you feel like you have, but you can't really quite place where you've seen it before. And as you're looking from the underneath the wagon and underneath the tarp into the atrium of this grand tower, you see that there are multiple levels connected by cascading ladders and floating staircases along the perimeter that wrap the dome of this high tower. Dozens of hooded figures that wander about in hushed tones, whispering to themselves, immersed in the reading of tomes. Thousands of enchanted books floating through the air, shuffling into shelves or in the walls themselves. The skylight, hundreds of feet above, revealed the night moon in a chandelier with a massive glowing green crystal that feels almost like an eerie, watchful eye. And you hear the voice of the mistress of the tower echo. throughout the halls as she speaks to her messenger.
We hear what they're saying or try to pick up on the conversation.
Hold on.
Yes.
Roll
Yes.
perception.
Yes. Yes. You're just waiting for X. Hold on.
All right.
Un momento, por favor.
Oh, ooh.
Oh my gosh! Look at that! It's a
Is
person.
that a June?
Is that?
Yes. June.
Guess who got promoted?
What?
Yes, welcome in our
What?
guest for the episode, Kelp of
Yeah.
Glory as June, texting on her phone, playing as her evil character.
You said the bitches. There was no cue.
Yeah, I know.
Were you not
There
paying
was
attention
totally
to
a
the story?
cue.
You were
There was
there.
definitely a cue.
Listen,
You were there.
Next time we just
followed
need to
you
say
in.
there have been
you.
3 cues so far.
Okay.
This is why Phoebe died.
This has nothing
Well,
to
she's
do
not
with
playing
Phoebe
TV
right
right
now. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's low.
Well, as the voices echo throughout the chamber, you hear the messenger speaking to her. Yes, mistress, where would you like us to bring your new-found toy?
Honestly, I could care less. Find space for it, make space for it. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just here to make sure that everything goes as Rexiva wants it to go.
Very well then, would the lower chambers suffice, miss?
Why not? It's what it's there for. Just throw it down there.
Very well, miss. I will be borrowing a few of your Warforged to assist in the matter.
They're yours to command.
Thank you, mistress. That is all for the evening. I will leave you to your tasks for tonight.
I would hope so. If you need me, don't.
Understood. He bows to June.
And she's just gonna kind of look over everything, take one more glance at the door, and just go about her business.
Yes. You see June turn around, and with the elf beside her, she and June hold hands together as they begin to levitate and rise hundreds of feet up and over onto a landing. What appears to be the top level, as there is a master suite room as they both walk in together. And the door is shut, and the messenger turns around and commands the Warforged to take the wagon with him down a corridor.
So now that we're in the wagon, in light and stuff, I mean, we have dark vision, but still, what do we see in the back of this thing? Is it like what is it? What's in here exactly again?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm real good at those.
Wait, can I
Or
just do that?
an
I was gonna
investigation.
ask
They
as well.
both the same roll. 11.
My Arcana.
I also got an 11
Also
investigation.
very good.
Hey.
I got a 17.
Okay.
I got 10.
Okay.
We're all rolling so bad.
Get your
Which
dice,
is-
Kelp.
Small hope, small
Yeah, I have a
rolls.
+7.
Yeah, like I usually roll way better than this.
I rolled a 10 as well, total.
We're warming up.
Well, like,
We're warming
or
up.
total 11, but I rolled a 10.
Yes. You take notice that this is a very dried. Whatever you're touching is really dry and cold. As if it was a large, long, serpentine creature. Bone, hard as bone, but covered with parts with metal. And what you can tell as layers of wire and hard bark. Ska, you recognize some of this to be dragonbone.
Wait, no. No. Do I know the dragon bones?
Based
Do I
off
know
the
the
structure,
dragon who owned the bones?
based off the structure of the bones, it is much too big to be Calcrix.
Oh, thank God. Okay, they didn't. Full Metal Alchemist.
Calcrix is a teenager.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I was really afraid that they just smashed a Warforged into Calcrix, but it looks like they did that with a dead dragon.
Yes.
Guys,
What?
What is it?
robot dragon. It's a robot skeleton dragon.
Like your dog? But dragon?
Yeah, but like, imagine if you mix Calcrix and my dog.
No, I don't want to imagine that.
Okay, well, too bad. You don't have to imagine it, it's real.
Jolk will start like tapping on it lightly with his claw, and then look over to Scott. Hand me my my racket.
No,
No,
we're
we
hiding
still gotta
right
be
now. You don't get to
quiet.
hit anything.
Sure.
Shh, shh.
Is the cart moving right now?
It is moving as you're all under
Okay.
the tarp.
What? So, hold on. Scary Lady said anywhere, but I guess we're going. Wait, no. She said down? We're going down?
Yes.
Calcrix
Yeah,
likes
we
that.
need to go.
She lived in the tunnels with us. She'll like it down there. We'll find her down there.
Sure. I know this path of logic is flawed, but technically will get us to the place we probably want to go, so it's fine.
Go ahead and
Yeah,
roll me
yeah.
a nature check, Meepo, with advantage.
Ooh.
Part of me is like, is Meeple being genuine or is he just bullshitting because he's that desperate? Okay. Oh, with advantage. Oh. 17.
As you are beginning to move, you pick up on the faint sense of a familiar creature. And you're getting closer to it.
Wait. I'm right. I smell Calcrix!
I'll like cover his
He's like,
mouth.
Just pout.
I'll let go.
She's close.
You feel the rumbling of the wagon as it gets pulled towards what looks like a strange center of a strange room. And with these pulleys and ropes and chains that hang from above as you feel it begin to rumble and slowly descend. After about 10 minutes, you feel it come to a halt. And looking down one side, you see a dark corridor with rooms on either side. And the Warforged begin to pull the wagon towards the dark corridor.
How many Warforged are bringing us down there?
There's probably about 10 right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're still hiding.
We can totally fight them, right?
Yeah.
No problem, no problem. Actually, question: would the rest of us have met Calcrix before?
Yes,
all the
because you
kobolds
escaped
have.
with Calcrix.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
that is right.
Yeah.
That's right. I just wanted to make sure.
I left that out of my
Okay.
recap. That was my bad.
Meepo.
Hmm.
She is close.
Yes. I smell her.
Good.
Okay,
We will use your nose and find out where she is.
I
Okay.
have better.
Calcrix love me. She listen to me. We'll
The
go.
booyah will help, and I'm gonna like sit down, put the staff like on the bottom of the cart, and I'm gonna cast locate creature.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes, very good.
Okay, creature.
If you do that, it's a concentration spell. So you'd be dropping past without a trace.
Oof. What are
no,
the
no, don't do that just
cards?
yet.
I'm sure a
I mean, we're
reroll
in
on
the-
stealth will
yeah.
be better,
Follow your
right?
nose.
Maybe just we
Maybe,
wait for
maybe,
the other
maybe
two
Meeple's
gone.
nose is good. Maybe Meeple's
Good for
nose.
now. Good for now.
Meeple's
Keep-
nose good.
Good thoughts. Good thoughts.
Necessary. Oh, so many
While-
concentration spells.
While the cart is pulling us, is the smell getting stronger or weaker?
You honestly can't tell
No.
because there seems to be a lot of weird smells now down here
Oh.
mixing together. While you were up there, you could definitely tell that Calcrix was brought in through the front gate. But now that you're down here, there's a lot of strong smells that really confuse it for you. And Nazan, why don't you go ahead and give me an insight check?
$19.
While the others were busy talking to Meepo and keeping him quiet, you were, with your head tucked outside the tarp, glancing at all the creatures as you made your way down the corridor. You did notice that the station guards patrolled in cycles at the corner of each hallway, all following the same pattern, moving in a clockwise pattern to the same constant marching cadence. The same eerie cadence that just echoes throughout these halls with hushed whispers and the wisping sound of wind from the countless magical tomes that fly about. You take note of this as the wagon gets pulled into a dark room and the Warforged begin to tie down the wagon with chains, just the wheels, rather, and make their way out.
This is our chance. Like once they leave, slowly like get out, making sure that there's nobody else in this sort of room.
With my head underneath
before doing
the
that.
tarp in different directions just to see.
I was gonna say, are there people left in this room? What?
Yeah, I wouldn't leave until I was 100% certain that everyone had left.
Yes, after about 5 minutes, you've noticed that all the Warforged have returned to their stations, and the mysterious man with the hood has departed.
Okay.
After making sure that the experiment was set in place.
Do we know which way he went?
When you were pulled down, there were a number of rooms to your left and right, but right where you came down, it actually split off to a north and south corridor, and you went down the north corridor, down the end of the north corridor stretch with maybe 4 rooms altogether, but they seem to be rather large, and they're at the very end, where there's a 5th room that is just at the end of the corridor. And he headed in the opposite direction. We're returning towards the elevator.
And that's to the south of us.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Now that it's safe, I'm gonna like take a step out of the cart, kind of like look around the room that we're in. Is it mainly empty except for the cart that's being tied down?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, or a perception, if you will.
16.
Okay.
Not horrible.
It is very dark, but it is lit enough by these crystals that seem to be of the same type as the ones that are on the outside wall. There seem to be a few of these, and a few unlit torches for better lighting in this room. As you glance about, there seem to be beside this wagon, this entire room is a brick enclosure, rather, and you notice there are several things covered up in tarps, just stashed away down here.
I'll investigate. Kind of like
Gonna
check under
say.
the tarps.
There are things to find. I wish to
Mhm.
help.
You lift up some of the tarps and take a look underneath. The first tarp showing the head of a giant. Just the disembodied head of a giant. The second, what appears to be the arm of a dragon, rather, the limb of a dragon, somehow fossilized. Another cart to the opposite side of the one that you came on, a collection of what appears to be dried up spores. And under the tarp that the wagon that you came in, when you lift up, you see this strange, almost mechanized face with an elongated snout, the dragon's head, but now partial skeleton, partial metal.
I look to Ska and be like, Ska, what is all this?
Well, upon my first glance of looking at everything and of what I just saw, it seems to me like they're trying to, like, I don't know a better word other than Frankenstein, a whole bunch of half robot, half very powerful entities. I'm not going to say monsters because not all of them are bad. I mean, look at us. People could call us monsters. But half robot, half extremely powerful being. That's what I'm picking up.
That would be a good fight.
Yeah, in theory. But I don't ever want to witness this, ever.
We need to fight Calcrix. Meepo no like.
Can I do like a smart person check on all this stuff?
You want to give me an intelligence check? What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
Person
Just
check.
was my guess correct? Was Grace's guess correct?
Yes, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Okay. That's really all I'm trying to find out here.
Good job.
All right, just a raw intelligence. Ooh, 19 plus 4, 23.
Ska, you are right on the money. They are building some kind of strange creature here. And as you turn to look, there's a placard on the wall that says Research Labs. And it has an arrow pointing down the corridor that you just came from.
I thought you were going to be like, there's a placard that says, how to create a Frankenstein monster with monster parts.
How to.
Basically. Okay, so I agree we should get to Calcrix quick. Can I do a quick check over this monstrosity of, like, perhaps currently defunct, but could be real soon future functioning robot dragon? Is there something that I can snatch that looks important off of it, just to see if I can hinder them a little bit more? Or just something important in the room I can grab, maybe jam it in the hole and run away? Just, I wish to cause inconvenience.
Give me a sleight of hand.
I wish to
Sleight
cause
of hand.
inconvenience. The most kobold statement.
Yep.
I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want us to clock us too soon. I wish to cause inconvenience. All right, sleight of hand. Not my best. That's a 15 plus 2.
Okay.
17.
As you reach around, you notice that where the eyes would normally be are two giant crystals for eyes. Green, just like the one at the top of the tower when you first came in. And with a little bit of shimmying, you managed to pop out one of the eyeballs, or the crystals, and put it into your pocket.
Nice. Is the second one reaching, or would I have to roll again for the second one?
You try to go for the second one, but it seems to surge a bit with a bit of energy after you pull out the first one, and you hear a growling.
Oh, we should go. Where's Calcrix? As I tuck that gem in my pocket, I'm like, we should find Calcrix.
How
You all
many-
hear this loud humming coming from this creature, and almost
Scott,
as
what'd you
if
do?
it's breathing through the nose.
Good thinking. We can fight it here now.
Nope, absolutely not. We should go find.
How many doors are in?
You'll get to fight soon.
Just the one door that you came through, but there is no actual door or anything. It's just a big open corridor that just leads into this open space that you're in. It seems like a giant storage room.
Well, Calcrick's not here.
Is it-
We must go
Nazan?
find her.
You had a way to maybe find,
Yes.
There's lots
The
or
of
is it
beasties.
more important we have a direct line to Calcrix, or more important that we're sneaky?
Mm.
The longer we go without knowing Calcrix's location, the more like we are to
They'll
get
find
caught.
us. Yes. Quick to Calcrix.
Find Calcrix!
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast locate creature.
Okay.
Dun, dun.
As you go ahead and cast this spell, the whirling of energy about Nazan as he chants with his staff and taps on the ground. Nazan, you feel this pulling energy that tells you that it's in the opposite direction, towards the opposite corridor.
Towards the south, where the man went?
Towards the south, yes.
Towards the danger.
We must go to the human. That way.
We,
The human?
Yes, the one with the hood, the man.
Oh, he
He's
have
with Cal-
Calcrix.
They're in the same direction. Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. I
I was
scoop
gonna
his
say-
eyeballs out and eat them.
as we start going, I want
Let's
to cast Enhance Ability on Julk, and I want to give him Cat's Grace so that he gets advantage on dexterity checks.
So it
So that
cancels
you
out and
have-
have a straight roll.
Why do you think I picked Elven Boots to cancel out my... So now you're rolling flat with me, buddy.
Kind of like taps his feet.
Yeah, I just kind of like, we gotta, as quick as we can, but as quietly as possible.
Okay. Then let's get going.
Here we go!
Yahoo!
All right. Into the corridor.
Into the woods to grandmother's house.
Yes.
Oh wait, sorry.
As-
Did we
Go
conclude
ahead.
the locate creature?
Yes, it's in the
That's-
opposite direction.
Yeah,
Oh
towards the
yes,
south.
that's what. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It does not seem to be moving either. It's about a few hundred feet away from you. But it doesn't seem to be moving.
Is there any difference in altitude?
No. It is on the same level that you were on.
Ooh.
You just get
This
the
is easy
general direction.
smash and grab.
Yeah. It's just not get caught by the guard,
Totally.
I guess. Or do get caught by the guard.
And Calcrix eat them.
Yes.
Yes.
As you begin your march towards the southern corridor, you move past the elevator area. You do notice there's no one else around. But what's rather strange is that there is a floating crystal eye that comes by, and it seems to patrol every now and then.
I kind of just like
cycles
start-
back around.
Flat into the wall.
What that?
That Booyog. Do I know that this is a sentry kind of thing?
I would say give me an insight check.
Heh. An 11.
It's just some strange floating crystal in the air, just moving around in circles as it's circling the corridor and coming back. It seems that there is two smaller corridors that go to the left and right that loop back around and connect to the southern corridor, and it seems to be going around in a clockwise motion as well.
I don't know, but that's Buyag. And we should be careful.
Okay.
As I kind of just like slowly peel away,
Should we
looking
try
at
to like
it.
always on the opposite side of it? Because it goes like this.
Avoid this Buyag.
Okay.
Did you say there's a left and a right tunnel?
Corridor, yes.
Corridor.
Which way we go?
It seems to loop back around like an infinity symbol.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
We should time it and then try to sneak when
Yes.
giving us the most time to kind of like.
Yes.
If we break it, it don't see us.
Yeah, but we.
Never mind.
Uh,
Just keep on walking.
I don't know how to kill it though.
I hold out my hand towards a ska again, like I did before, wanting my racket.
I don't think your racket's gonna hit it hard enough though.
But we will not know until we try.
Yeah, but what if it's an alarm and it's really loud?
Then we will have more to fight.
That's like so I
no.
love the enthusiasm, but it's so the opposite of the beginning of the plan.
Yes, what Scott said. Wait. Just wait.
Chaos when we're running away.
Okay.
We have to be so quiet until we find Calcrix. Once we find Calcrix, then we can be wild and
Well, if we follow it, we won't be caught by it, right?
that's
But
fine.
what if sees backwards?
We follow back a little bit.
Can you? I don't want to waste all your spells.
It's like, can you feel which way it's pulling you, and then cast it
Oh, that's
on
still
trace,
active.
And then when we're gone again.
That's
Pick
still
the other one
active. I will so there's this infinity kind of like
Yes.
pattern that is
Infinity,
going in. Is Calcrix straight through? Or is it on one side or the other?
You just know it's in that general vicinity.
In just the vicinity that we're in
It's
right
just
now.
south of where you are. You're not entirely sure because with the different walls and all the different types of magic, it kind of blurs out your vision a bit. But you have an idea that it's somewhere south of you. It's in one of these rooms, but you're not sure which one.
Well, like as we're approaching closer, it's not anywhere towards the left or the right. It's just down that way.
Yes,
Okay.
but you're not entirely sure
Maybe
because
when
there
you
are
get
rooms that
closer,
all
it'll
link
be
around.
easier.
So it's like a general area of the creature you're looking for.
Yes.
Well, we gotta find her. Let's just go.
Leads the way.
Yeah.
So the direction the crystal's going, Meepo's gonna wait a second, and then he's gonna follow in that direction.
Okay.
I
Go ahead
follow
and-
exactly what Meepo's doing.
Yep.
Everyone, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh baby.
Oh, baby.
14.
Heck yeah.
18.
Dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
11.
11. We love to see it.
Lucky for you, I rolled a 6.
Oh yes, that is very
This
lucky.
Suck it,
crystal
Jim.
eye
You're not even doing anything.
revolves around and goes down the corridor and turns left as you all begin to scurry down. You notice that as you're coming up to the first room, there's a room to your left, or as you're approaching down this corridor, there's a room to your left and a room to your right.
Oh, so many places.
I'll like, kind of like whisper to Meepo. Do you have a call that you do to get their attention?
Well, I play my flute. She loves it.
I'm gonna search in my bag.
It was this pocket. No, Meepo have Calcrix. That's her favorite flute. I have it.
And I start pouring
Where's
out
the
my
flute?
bag.
I had it. Meepo have it.
What?
At this time,
Maybe try a whistle. and I'll
I
like,
was about to make a flute, but okay.
As you
I'm
say
gonna,
this, though, there is a second eye that you didn't notice before coming up behind you.
Oh! Oh! I'm gonna scoop up what I can into my bag. This way! And just point down one of the halls.
okay. Well,
I mean, it's
fucking-
going down the hall, so there's 2 rooms to your left and right, and there's another 2.
We'll go left.
There's 2 rooms and
to the left.
right.
Go to the
Go
left.
left.
Yeah,
Everything you own is in a box there.
Go, go, go.
Okay. You dive immediately into the room to your left, and you see this eye just go right on by. You hear the humming sound of arcane energy pulsing off of this crystal as it flies right by. This faint purple hue on the ground as it flies by like a sentry. Nazan, go ahead and roll me a history check. With advantage.
The same exact thing.
Oh my gosh.
So the total is, you said a history? Oh,
Yes.
it's a 9 total
Okay.
with my -1.
Jeez.
Yeah, I rolled a 10
Bro.
twice. It's sad.
Okay.
Say it.
Nazan, as you are pulled into this room with them, you see this room is a small greenhouse with artificial light cast by crystals up above, very similar to your old home in the Sunless Citadel. Various samples of plants spread across tables with research notes, mushrooms, grass, moss, burnt tree branches, and dried seeds that seem to have rotted. The notes here seem to refer to the tree that was grown in the grove beneath the Sunless Citadel. It is the same setup from what you remember.
Wait, the same exact setup?
They recreated?
Almost the same
But-
setup, but
but
like
very
very
similar.
similar with how it's structured.
Okay,
Same, like,
okay.
items and
Had,
such.
had to make sure there was no fuckery, illusory, mind fucking shit. Taking my memories. That's okay. That's okay.
Taking my memories.
Oh, look,
Uh-huh.
this is how we set up for Hobgoblin, in the Citadel, below the Citadel.
We kobold not been there long time since, friend Goblin take over.
Mhm.
It been long time.
Yes, long time.
That was for, Wizard Man.
Yes, we work with Hobgoblin underneath. What's his name?
Bellic.
Bellic. Underneath Bellic. I'm gonna kind of like walk around and look at some of the notes on the table.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna collect the rest of my shit in the hallway.
You
Yeah,
see Meepo
I
just collecting his
agree.
shit.
Sliding it through the doorway.
I know I had the flute.
I'd want to specifically look into why did they set it up similar? What was so special? Like, what was the reason for the Citadel? I don't believe I knew, but like, why recreate it?
Okay.
What
Go
are
ahead
what are
and
they?
roll me an insight check or
I'm gonna roll
intelligence check.
for. I want to look for anything edible.
Okay.
Not like an investigation check.
Go ahead and roll
or-
me a nature check for
I'm real good at those.
Joel.
Right. Well, just an
18.
intelligence.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Joel, you find a handful of edible mushrooms.
Oh
that
hell
just-
yeah.
You recognize from the Sunless Citadel that you've eaten before. Just
Yep.
chilling on a table.
I'm gonna start taking them and just like nomming on them as like in my hand, like as they're like a thing of chips, you know, just like.
If I
walking
see
around.
him do it, I would be like, wait, no.
Got a 10.
You
Those
want some?
No, put it down. They're part of the experimentation. The test.
They are part of my snack.
Take whatever's left in his hand. I'm gonna grab those.
Jolk, you sense that they're a little stale and they taste funny to you. And as Nazan grabs you, you start to see the room warp just slightly.
Oh, God.
It's almost like
Don't
you're
touch
drunk.
rooms.
Like,
You cast a spell. This is a
I'm gonna-
mess.
I'm going to bonk him on the head a little bit with my staff. No,
A little bit.
stupid.
Is that a snake hitting me?
yes, Jolk is just like grabbing at random
Exactly.
things in the air. And Scott, as you turn around and you see this happening, you're not entirely sure why this is.
Completely distracted.
Just completely distracted by this whole ordeal.
What the fuck?
They're technically edible.
Ugh.
Do
It's
I
really
I'm-
old.
Would I remember like the specifics of the shroom that he ate?
Yes. I would say, considering that you dealt with them often, these shrooms, as they are best eaten fresh, as they begin to age, they ferment and it produces this strange toxin within it that causes hallucinations.
Just dried up fucking shrooms, bro.
You just straight up had shrooms.
Good thing I'm the sane one of the group.
Yeah, I definitely
Oh,
am taking
no.
whatever's left from him and trying to just get that away from him. And like
My God.
to the rest of no eating anything. Meepo.
Did you say Meepo?
Yes.
I'm glad you did, because I was about to say.
It
It is
Oh.
very much within Meepo's character, especially considering where we are. While they're doing, he's gone. After he picked up his stuff, he's down the hallway again.
Great. I
Oh,
was walking out
shit.
that way, so I'm really happy to find. As soon as I got overwhelmed with the room and saw what they were doing, I was like, well, I'm going to go see if I can track those sentinel eyeballs and see if I can time them. So I'm
Okay.
assuming if I get out there,
Nizan turns to look for Meepo, and
Meepo's
Meepo's
gone.
nowhere to be
Shit.
found.
Where's
there's
Meepo?
no
Scott.
fucking Meepo.
Where did
There's
Alright.
no Meepo.
Meepo, go ahead and roll me a
Find him.
d4.
A D4.
Yes.
Meepo's gone. Meepo
One.
left.
Okay. Continue on. Everyone else is now noticed that Meepo is gone.
Meepo's gone. Meepo'd.
Oh no, I'm a verb. Or an adjective.
Casting without
Meepo.
telling anyone.
You hear like a
I
scream,
don't think
like, ah!
what we're looking for is in here.
Wait, this is just a vote. Okay. As he's kind of like
What?
feeling up one of the walls in the corner.
Take him. Take him.
I grab his hand, just like put it on my head, and I start walking, trying to find Meepo. We're not looking for anything in here. We gotta go find Meepo.
Scott,
Yes.
go ahead and roll me a d4.
And I'm gonna slowly follow out the door.
I grabbed you.
Oh, you grabbed me.
I grabbed you and put your hand on my head, so I was like, "You're coming with me
Oh,
this
okay,
way."
okay. Yes. That's
I
fine. The buddy
also got a
system.
1.
Okay. As Ska leads the group, she turns and goes to the first room on the left down the corridor as another arcane eye continues its cycle and comes back up. And the three of you duck into the room, noticing Meepo already inside.
Calcrix. Oh, there you are. Guys, we
You
gotta
can
find
get
her.
sauce so easy. Okay.
People, when did you get 8 eyes? So he's
What?
got, like touching his face very
Yo.
carefully.
Oh,
He ate something bad. Don't eat anything in here.
What
Calcrix, keep
is
watching.
in here?
Lucky for you, in this room,
Room.
it's only a storage room filled with various stones, charts, minerals, and various cursed weapons that house trapped souls. A diagram on the chalkboard calls out the godstones as being the key to achieving the next step. Books lie scattered about, pages open to different entries about different properties of magical stones.
Can
No
I
Calcrick's here.
read the page? Can I skim the pages that are open to see what I can glean? What they had like just.
Sure,
Learned.
go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
All right, I'll take Arcana. 16 plus 7,
All right.
23.
mid-20s.
All right, what are you trying to
16 plus
determine?
7?
So,
Yeah.
23.
What? So all these, it looks like these books were left, like they had a realization. I want to see what was the last thing that they learned about these things.
You are gleaming through the knowledge, skimming it really quickly. As the rest of you look at Scott, she is in like an intense frenzy, just flipping through all these books as if like possessed by something, and she's making all these connections. The various
beautiful mind
stones, through the various books, they all seem to have a connection. All the pages that you are looking at all seem to point towards something about extending longevity, life, taking of life and giving it, extending it, trying to find some form of immortality, something that does not age or tarnish.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Typical old guy shit. Someone just wants to fucking live forever. They can't deal with mortality. All right.
As you're saying this, Jolt is like other end of where you're reading, just staring directly into those goggles you have,
Oh, sorry.
mesmerized.
They're trying to live forever. I figured it out.
Hey, buddy. Hey. All right, great. We've got a laser pointer. Let's go. Calcrick, let's go, Meepo. Next spot. Next room.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another d4.
4.
Okay. Somehow, as you are going down this corridor, you find your way circling back to the beginning of it again. As you notice that the arcane eye comes back around, and you duck into one of the rooms on the right.
I'm gonna let them. Nah, let's go look in the room together. I'm not worried about these arcane eyes. We keep missing them.
Do we walk in circles?
Jolt and Meepo.
I feel like we did. A little bit.
Go ahead and roll me perception or investigation check.
Investigation 20, not natural. Dirty 20.
Oh, disgusting.
18.
Oh, no, dirty, not disgusting. All right.
Yeah.
My roll of a 9 altogether is disgusting. Banished. Dice
And those
fail.
are some good goggles that I see. That's
Yes,
Forgot
Scott
I
is
left them
very
down.
still deep in thought as she's just being pulled along by everyone else.
Live forever. Who would ever want to do that? Sweet release of
Nazan.
death as I crave.
And Meepo, something strikes you as you walk into this room. A horrid stench filling the air. In what seems like a house of horror, there are numerous slabs that line the walls of the room and tables beside them with surgical tools. On the walls and floor, dried blood and a dark sticky substance that keeps the smell. On the various slabs are subjects held down by chains and straps. Everything from goblins to kobolds, humans, canines, orcs, and even small wildlife. Their bodies lie partially deconstructed in a gruesome manner, machine parts grafted to them. Something, Nazan and Meepo, that strikes you is a familiar face of a human you had seen before. The human man who had accompanied your friend, Big Blue, down to the grove where Bellic was. Yes. Zin's head on what appears to be a partial warforged body, but the eyes show no sign of life. Matter of fact, just about everything here seems to be eerily void of light. Soulless, even.
Ew.
I'm gonna poke it with my javelin.
It doesn't seem to move. He's
This-
been dead for quite a while.
This man who go crazy. Right, Nazan?
Nazan just like, yes. Yes. Crazy man.
Yes. Nazan, even as you look around the room, you see some of your goblin kin used as experiments. Same for
I
you,
know.
Meepo, Ska, and Julk. Some of your kobold kin that weren't so fortunate now as subjects here.
Oh. Oh. Is that Zuzu?
Yeah.
And Basque. I see Basque.
No.
That one's Scree.
What? Why they do?
Well, what I have learned is that I'm trying to make this blow a lot less. They're trying to find ways to transfer life force so that someone can live forever, or that they can like give and take at free will, so that it feels like life. They want to make a tangible thing to be able to give and take and extend. It's very disturbing. Look, I like making things, but like this, I don't think anyone agreed to this. I think someone took all of it.
Julk will head over to like one of the severed heads, I don't know, of a kobold and be like, wake up, friends, we are here. And like kind of like pat it on the back of the head.
Roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Here we go.
15.
As you tap it on the head, you notice that the jaw opens wide, and it is a machine jaw now, and a cannon comes out aimed at your face. You hear the whirring sound of machinery. Go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Hey, you have advantage on them.
Okay,
No, wait,
so-
those are checks. Shit.
Seeing that, I'm fucking. He's high out of his mind.
Don't you
I don't
dare.
even think he's gonna try and get out. He's just gonna like be like, "What?" Like get closer and looking at it. I mean, that's only fair, right?
Don't stop touching stuff.
Unless someone pushes me out of the fucking way, I'm
Smack.
getting closer to this shit.
I don't know. Can
I
we
just, like,
see if we
smack him
move
with my
fast
staff.
enough to push him?
You know what? Go ahead and give me a dex check. DC will be, say, 13.
What is that in your mouth?
Natural 16 plus 2 for 18.
Scott, you manage to run up as you see this cannon lighting up with fire, and you push him out of the way as this firebolt flies across the room and hits the wall.
We
And
gotta
this
go.
machinery just powers down.
That is
I should
classic
have taken the
Scream.
necklace of fireballs. God damn it. Could have blown up
Scree.
this whole room.
Scree owed me money.
I'm gonna start hitting it with my javelin.
Just check its pockets. Don't hit it.
Go ahead and also roll me a d20.
Oh my
Die.
god.
2.
As you tap it multiple times, the body doesn't do anything. But all of you, in your minds, you hear a voice calling out to you. A strange voice, somehow echoing throughout your minds. Doesn't seem to be from your ears, but within your minds, calling out to you. It doesn't seem to be coming from this body that Meepo is hitting.
Does it sound?
It sounds like the voice of a man. And you can sense that it's coming further, from further in the back of the room.
Oh,
I'm gonna look around with the javelin pointed.
I'm gonna kind of like pull Joke along and just like start walking with my staff. Come.
Yes.
We need to find Calcrix. Let's go.
We need to get to another room. We make noise. Someone's gonna look in this room.
Nazan, you stumble upon what appears to be the source. A male humanoid torso with a few of its limbs detached. The head with its eyes with a faint glow.
Oh no.
His left arm is a much more complete mechanical prosthetic, resembling the arm of a warforged. On his neck, a tattoo of a wolf's head with tendrils wrapping around it. The ground inscribed on the floor around this particular slab with arcane runes and symbols. And a crystal dagger embedded into the chest with blood crystallized around this dagger. You there.
And I'll start walking forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold him back. Who are you?
I am Avu. Avu Roktau.
Question.
Yes.
We've met Ko, right?
Yes.
Oh.
As
Do-
Ko.
Can we do?
Go ahead and roll me an
do we know
insight check.
last name?
Or intelligence or history, whatever you want to do for this.
Could
You
it
can
be
recall.
investigation?
Well, I've got a 19 on
You can do an
that.
investigation if you like.
All right, I'll take it.
Ooh, I got a 21.
I got a 19,
Meepo.
but I'll take the negative one for a history check.
Okay.
I got a 17.
Okay. Meepo and Nazan, you recognize the name Roktau as the one that was with Big Blue. And Ska, you notice that based off of his clothing and the arm, that he's not from this world. He's very different from anything you've ever seen. And that you pretty much recognize that his clothing is almost familiar and similar to what Ko was wearing.
What did he say his name was again?
Avu Roktau.
Abu. Do you know a cow?
Ko, yes. My old friend. Is he here?
Oh, Rocktown with Big Blue. Were you with Big Blue?
Who is Big Blue?
No, he's friends
he was
with
with Big
someone who was friends with Big Blue.
Oh. Oh.
I had no idea who you were talking about.
I know Ko. He's a cool guy. He would never steal from me.
Wait. Is he here?
No.
No,
No.
Has he been
not
captured?
that I know.
I don't think
No.
so.
Don't know.
He's
I
on
think
a
it was
big
kidnapped
mission.
last time we saw him. Yeah.
Scott, also, while you were investigating, you noticed that these runes were not just normal runes, but runes particularly inscribed for the teleportation spell, or rather, plane shift.
Oh. Oh. Well, I guess they're both. They're both a sender and a receiver end. Wait, how long have you been awake, buddy? Do you know if anyone's used this circle recently?
Not recently. The days have all blended together. But the last time it was used, they called upon this circle and used me as a conduit, trying to call forth the Warforged from Eberron. They
What's an
summoned the
Eberron?
Inspired instead.
Oh. So, are you, like, stuck here?
I am forever attached to this damn slab to be used as a conduit.
I can't, like, push you over or anything or take you with us.
You do that, and I will cease to live immediately.
Oh.
But please, before they summon any more from our world.
Oh, you want that?
Oh,
Yes.
Jolk will
Oh, wait.
hold his hand out for a third time for a racket.
Hold on. Wait.
Wait.
And I pull out my pocket. And I put my portable on the ground, and I'm like, stay at my dog, who's still in there, who's definitely probably just in sleep mode. And I'm like, all right, well, if you don't want to be here anymore, I can just knock you in there. So I feel if I leave you here, just like your body, they're going to try and use you again. But if you don't want to be used, I can at least take you somewhere else.
We take you to Big Blue.
Yes, and the other rock cowboy.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
think we saw
Coco.
someone who you are, like you. Coherent information coming at this 1,000-year-old being.
He's not that.
As you're trying to lift him, you notice that he's embedded to the slab by the crystal. And as you're looking through there, you see that the crystals have actually fully covered his internal organs.
Don't have shatter. That's my villain. There's no
Calcrits
metal.
can
You
break
said it's
it.
crystal.
Jolk can break it.
Okay.
I think you could.
Well,
Yeah.
good way to try.
At least hit the base. Don't hit him in the face or anything. This guy's kind of nice.
I don't think there's a face in this blob.
Oh, he's a torso. with
Reach
an
up.
arm.
It's like it's all.
He's like a boyfriend pillow.
Yeah.
That's all he is. Just, don't try to hit at the connection.
So many.
Weakest
colors.
point.
Before we
All right,
release-
buddy. Hold him. I line up Joke.
Wait.
I'm like, all
Like a
right.
pinata.
What?
So, should we tell anybody anything before you die?
Oh yeah, there's a buddy. Do you want anything to say to your buddy?
His eyes begin to flash for a bit. There's something wrong.
Huh?
No, there's nothing. If Ko is here in this world, you must tell him that Reese and the other inspired are here.
Oh, okay. Reese. Inspired. Tucks notebook away. All right. Well, I'm gonna line up Joke, but as I'm lining up Joke, I want to also look around to see. Is he the power source, or is there a power
Before
source?
he gets a
like,
chance, I'm
connecting
gonna
him to
fucking
it?
just absolutely hit it with my flail.
Do it.
He's been waiting to smash
Mine's
something
a
this whole
backup
time.
I've
in
been
case
waiting to
this-
smash something this entire
All right,
time.
go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Me?
Ska.
Oh, okay.
It is a knight of tens. A 10 plus 7 is
Oh,
17.
wow, yeah, it's a lot of tens today.
Lots
There
of tens.
is the crystal in his chest. That dagger seems to emanate with quite a bit of energy as you're looking into it. It's almost as if there's a pulse in it, resembling his heartbeat.
Ugh.
As if the crystal dagger had now become some kind of symbiote that had burrowed itself into his chest and started sapping away his life force.
Yuck. Well, I'm waiting for him to hit it, and if that doesn't work, I'll try my idea.
Oh, yeah. Hit it.
Roll an attack.
Why does it sound like mud?
I don't know. It sounds like mud to Joel because he's so high out of his mind.
He's litty.
And he sees it as a blobby thing. That is 16? Wait, is it helpless?
It's at advantage. He's right there. He's not moving.
Crit.
25 total.
Okay. As you bring your flail down onto this crystal dagger, you slam it, and you feel the crystals around it just immediately shatter, and you see the cavity in his chest just open wider as the dagger just goes right through the table and through the slab, and it cracks.
Oh.
And you hear in your mind, "Thank you."
Did crystal shards just like go everywhere and stuff?
Yes, there is no blood, but just
No.
ruby shards.
No. Ugh. Well, good. Can I fuck up this teleportation circle, like scratch out a rune or something so they can't use it again?
Yes.
I just want to be thorough. All right.
I'll help with this
Getting
process.
Yeah, I just want to like I said, inconvenience. We got Calcrix to find.
As you also notice, after the dagger hits the ground, it's rather strange, as if it then almost implodes on itself, and you see the body that was there get pulled in with it, and it
Ow.
disappears.
Oh.
Oh,
So
Joke,
it's all gone now.
Joke, you hit every enemy like that. Then they go bye-bye.
Yeah, was that you?
Yes, it was V.
Very strong.
Wow.
All right. Anyone guarding Calcrix, you do that too.
Mm.
Do I start to come down off my eye?
Yes, you
How many
after
mushrooms?
seeing this bright energy just kind of flash before your eyes, you're now kind of coming to this daze, coming out of your daze, and you're staring around, and the last thing you really see, you just become fixated on, is a strange chalkboard with scribblings and drawings of what appear to be Warforged.
I'll slowly wander my way over there, getting closer.
Ska, on this
Ah.
chalkboard, you see a bunch of notes about creating a new vessel. In particular, as you gaze upon this chalkboard, circled is something of great importance.
Great importance.
It says Calcifer Honeypot's missing notes,
Oh.
and it leads with a line to another thing that's circled on this chalkboard. A4, question mark. Final thesis of Calcifer, question mark.
Oh goodness. I write all of this down, note for note. Oh, A4? Have we heard about the A4?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh, I don't like any of this. Yikes.
And with that, we're going to take a short break.
Oh.
Break
No.
Break.
All right,
Oh.
everybody. Refresh your drinks, grab some snacks, and we'll be right back in 5, 10...
Sure.
5, 10
Let's
minutes.
go 5, 10, yeah.
10
Thank you,
minutes.
5, 10.
10 minutes, yeah.
All right. We will see you all back here at 9:25. All right, so we are coming back now from break. Perfect. Sunblade, thank you so much for your resub. I hope you're having fun, even though you've missed the other episodes. I'll get them all up on YouTube in 2023. And
I was gonna say after the whole campaign is done.
Stashy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, and so we are back now with Small Hopes.
Indeed. And before we get back to our little party of kobold and goblin, we're gonna smash cut over to June in her chambers. A nicely ornate and magical chamber of sorts, as you would expect from this type of tower. There are various pieces of furniture about, a small study, a chair, and on the chair is a cloak draped over it with a small mask. One of the Lord's Alliance. And there you see June with her female companion. June, describe for us what she's doing in her leisure.
She's just got her feet kicked up on a pretty, like, what is it, kind of like a damaged desk, and she's flipping through books that were just kind of tossed about on top of it. This isn't what we're looking for. This is too boring. Vestel, tell me, did you happen to notice anything out of the ordinary while we were receiving our shipment outside?
Not so much, miss, but perhaps you would like me to check the viewing crystal.
No. I'm just bringing to your attention how someone of my stature being locked in here all day can notice something that was a measly couple of feet up a hill, and you, whose job is specifically designed to watch out for things of that nature, fail to catch something as simple as what was essentially a flare.
Oh, my apologies, miss. And she bows her head to you.
She's just gonna take a shot next to her feet.
And you see her kind of jump back scared.
We have a couple of rats downstairs, is my best guess. Not just anybody comes out here. I feel as though I've given them enough time to find whatever it is they're after. However, I'm bored, so feel free to go entertain them.
Yes, miss, then would you like me to release the warbolts down there?
How many would you be able to release upon them?
Well, I believe we have 6, at least, newly finished ones downstairs.
Well, there should be no harm in testing them out, right?
Yes, miss.
Well then, perfect. Go on, out of my sight. I have some reading to do.
Certainly, miss. And you see her just bow her head and walk away. And June, out of the corner of your eye, you see her head over and around just before grabbing a small crystal and placing it on a desk. Bromswell, the man that came earlier, he left this for you. Apparently this is the crystal to control your new toy. And she then leaves.
She's just gonna stare at it and go back to what she was doing.
Alright, we're gonna cut back to the Small Hopes party. Okay.
Yeah,
As you're doing
on to the
this,
next room.
go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Ooh.
Is this everybody?
Yes, if you like.
Okay. Survival. I don't even know what my survival is.
26.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
12. I'm processing.
Yes. As you are avoiding these arcane eyes that happen to circle around, you are getting used to the pattern and the timing behind it. And as you get closer down the southern corridor, after figuring out and picking up now, after crossing it a few times now, after circling, you happen to notice that there are claw marks on the ground. Large claw marks, actually. And you get closer and closer as you feel the familiar scent striking your nose. For sure, this time, and in this corridor, you sense Calcrix. And as you come up, you see a sleeping Calcrix, albeit now grown into a young white dragon.
Calcrix!
And behind her, a large metal gate that shutters off the rest of the southern corridor. It's only magical darkness beyond. The sound of bubbling and machines whirring is all that you can sense on the other side, as Calcrix lays there sleeping.
Okay. A couple questions.
Sure.
The gate, so we are...
It's behind Calcrix. Calcrix is in front of it.
So we do not have a gate blocking us from her.
No, it's you, Calcrix, then the gate, and the
Okay.
magical darkness behind the gate.
Is she chained or restrained in any way?
She is just sleeping. But if you would like to do an investigation or anything of the sort, you may do so.
Would detect magic
Not Meepo.
detect like any like mind control magic or anything like
It would
that?
detect any type of magic, and it would tell you
Okay.
the school of magic.
I want to take out
Wow.
my wand of detect magic and point it at Calcrix to see if they've got anything magically altering how they behave.
While she's doing that, just immediately upon seeing her, no rationale, Meepo is just rushing forward. Calcrix!
I mean, I can still do the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But, like, I'm
Good.
rushing in.
Okay. Scott, as you turn and point with a wand of magic detection, and the rest of you see Scott pull her goggles over, and as if they were like runes now appearing on the goggles, she's now peering into the corridor. Scott, you don't see anything on Calcrix, but on that gate, you see abjuration magic. You don't know what it is, but there's abjuration magic on that gate behind it. And into that darkness, there's certainly magical darkness that is obscuring your vision that you cannot see beyond.
So is that all abjurative magic does? Is like block place from place?
Abjuration magic is some kind of protection magic, but it's on the
Okay.
gate itself.
Okay.
The
I
Calcrix
raise.
is right next to it, sleeping.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting, guys. That I'll tell the two next to me since Meepo's gone off, and I guess we're kind of just. I'm hesitantly approaching, just being like, guys, that door's got some heavy protection magic on it, and Calcrix is here in front of it without any chains. Do you think they swayed Calcrix? And now just kind of waiting for Meepo to interact.
Yep.
Yeah,
Meepo,
I'm just gonna.
go ahead.
I'm just gonna just wait and watch Meepo, see if he goes up in flame.
Good luck, Meepo!
Meepo, go ahead and
Calcrix is an
describe for me.
ice. So, I'll describe Meepo. Or, sorry, I'll describe Calcrix. She is a beautiful, gorgeous, young ice dragon. Her scales still have that luminescence to them, that reflectivity that shows the youth of a dragon, of her kind. As they get older, they dull, but she still has some of that luminescence to her. Her wings are now grown enough to the point that she can support her mighty bones and muscles. And she has one distinguishing characteristic. She has a patch of scales missing on her tail. And yeah, Meepo just rushes forward and he, like, gloms onto her, just, Calcrix! Oh, I missed
Go ahead
you!
and roll me an animal handling check.
Yep.
I'll give you
Don't surprise a
advantage, considering
sleeping
that you
dragon.
know.
I need advantage.
Oh, thank goodness.
17.
Okay. As you rush up and hug Calcrix, you startle her and she awakes. She turns and she doesn't snarl at you, but she just pauses for a moment as her tail whips around and slams against the metal gate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Calcrix. I'm sorry. I know, slow. I was just excited.
And as that happens, she comes to her feet immediately, and her neck raises up, looking at you, Meepo, locking eyes with you. And as her tail slams against the gate, you hear the alarm spell go off.
Oh shit.
That means it's time
And the
to
sound of a siren.
go! Exit strategy! Fuck, I didn't take Expeditious Retreat!
So
There's a
Shit.
huge grin on Jolk's face because alarms mean people, and people mean fights.
As you hear this alarm going off, Meepo is trying to get Calcrix, to calm down. Now Calcrix is now even startled more by this alarm sound that's ringing throughout the corridors. And you see the arcane eyes now coming in the corridor behind you.
Can I dispel the alarm?
You can.
Oh.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on that shit.
Okay.
Did you say we start to see eyeballs coming from that gate?
From behind you. The two arcane eyes
Yeah.
coming from behind you. As the crystals coming from behind you. The first one comes down and it stops in the corridor after Nazan, just before Nazan casts a spell magic. And through the crystal, you see it project a light onto the ground as a small metal figure of a kobold warps down onto the ground. And you see what looks like a fusion of a warforged and a kobold standing before you. It begins to march towards you.
Yes. I'm gonna rush
Okay.
towards it.
I was gonna say I'm gonna leave him to that. I kind of wanted to go over and investigate this gate.
Okay, you can do that while Julk is now turning around to immediately run towards this warbold.
Warbold.
Oh,
Core forged.
All right, Julk, tell me what you're doing as Scott is trying to investigate.
I'm fucking taking this thing out, or trying
Alright.
to at least. I want to make. I want to attack that son bitch.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
13.
It does not hit as you're running up to swing. Go ahead.
As a fighter, do I get my second attack as well? I don't know if this is like just normal combat stuff.
No, you should have your second attack. It's extra
Okay.
attack.
Good. Second one's better. 22 total.
All right, hits.
Okay. And we need to get more time for them to investigate, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And let me check something, just to double check a feature that I have. And I'm gonna move it 5 feet back.
All right. So you're using the crusher feat, right?
Yeah.
All right. As you see Julk run right down the corridor and swing his flail, it hits and impacts, sending this warbolt immediately back 5 feet. And there is a large dent in its maw and part of its chest.
Is that it?
It turns to open its mouth at you as you see the cannon from before. I need you to roll me a dexterity save.
We still have that plus because it lasts for an hour.
yeah,
right?
it's a concentration that lasts up to an hour, and I haven't cast anything else. So yeah,
Okay.
you have advantage.
Okay, good because I'm gonna need it. Oh God, 7.
with advantage.
Come on!
I rolled a 2
Christ.
and I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Ew.
As
Small
if its
hopes.
mouth is whirring up, you hear the loading sound of a cannon, and a small firebolt comes flying through the air and hits you dead in the chest, Julk. You take 11 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and then you feel it knock you back a bit.
This is getting interesting.
You say that as you see more arcane eyes coming in from the distance down the other end of the corridor.
If I notice the
Scott.
arcane eyes.
Oh, good. Nazan.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20 on investigation on this thing. How do I open it?
It is a magical gate, from what you can determine. As you're scanning through it with your eyes, you see magical circuitry interwoven into this gate. It is much more advanced than anything you've seen before. And it seems to require some kind of password or crystal or some kind of key to open it.
Interesting.
Figured it out yet. Nazan kind of like walks over to
You need a
Scott.
key. You need a passcode. I don't know. I could try ripping out some wires.
Actually, when Nazan cast the spell magic, you sense that it interfered with some of the magic, and some of the properties have been suppressed for now. While you're doing this, you realize that you can probably pick it apart with thieves' tools if you attempt.
I for sure I know I have those. So, like, I could try picking it.
Nazan?
Here I go.
Go. I am going to uncork my ever smoking bottle, and I'm going to. How far away are the sentry?
The eyes coming, the crystal eyes.
Yeah.
They are about 40 to 60 feet away from you.
You gotta shoot them. Shoot them. They're gonna transport more in here.
Shit. I wonder if they have dark vision or some shit like that. It's okay. Smoke is obscuring. That's fine. Sure. Yeah. As long as they don't have like some super eyes, it's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna take the bottle, the ever smoking bottle, and I'm gonna place it like a foot, 2 feet in front of like behind where Scott is, and I'm gonna leave it there and turn back around. And would I have noticed that my dispel affected the door?
A bit. You notice the door pulse with a bit of energy as magical fractal, fractal bits of fractal energy just broke off the door as you cast the spell magic.
Then when I turn around, I'm casting detect magic so that I can kind of get a better understanding of what's going on here as well.
Okay. You do that as the now smoke begins to fill the entire corridor, and all of you are obscured. Your vision is obscured by the smoke that Nazan just put down.
Sorry, guys. We need more time.
Beepo, what are you doing with Calcrix?
Okay, so when she like stands up, elongates and starts smacking the gate, he begins prostrating immediately, like begging for forgiveness, and so without his without his whistle, he knows. Even when Calcrix was smaller, she did not listen to him. Yes, she did not listen to him. So he knows he needs the whistle. So I'm going to cast Animal Friendship at the 3rd level on Calcrix.
Okay. Would you tell me what it does?
Lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see, Calcrix. It must see and hear me. I believe she can. If its intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Now, here's the thing about white dragons. They have a very low intelligence. It is level 6.
The other thing is that she's considered a dragon and not a beast.
No. I would hand wave it. But
I was going to say, are you going to get picky?
Oh, I was about to say,
her intelligence as a young white dragon is 6.
Is 6. And casting at the 3rd level.
Meeple's upcasting?
Oh, Oh, that's additional beasts for.
Oh, you thought it was additional?
Yes.
I thought it
More,
was
as in more
increasing the thing. Okay, hold on.
You know what?
Wait, if she talks,
Well, that would be speak with
was
animals.
she smart?
But I have so many. All of my spells are.
Are all related to dealing with her.
Okay, how about this? I touched her. I want to cast Bestial Bond. Okay? I want to establish a telepathic link with her. Ooh, she has to be friendly towards me.
I will
Well, she's
describe
not
this. Nancy.
actively negative towards you right now either. So,
then, if that's the case, then I will start with animal friendship.
Okay.
We'll start with animal friendship so that she knows
Gotta
that I
work our
mean
way
her
into
no
this.
harm.
you're muted.
I'm
I
sorry.
love how you have a spell for everything animal handling. Oh, you don't like me? Bam, you like me.
Now you do.
Friendship.
You do.
Meepo
That's
is
the only way
built
he'll get a
around
friend.
Calcrix. You realize
Yes.
this.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
All right, so we're going to
As-
start with animal friendship.
Yes. As Calcrix is now towering above you, Meepo, for the first time, she speaks to you in Draconic.
Oh,
All the
shit.
kobolds recognize her as now finally actually being able to speak.
Oh shit.
Don't touch me,
Okay, okay.
little creature.
I understand. Calcrix is big and strong. You've gotten so big, you talk now.
I respond in Draconic.
Nazan, do you have Draconic?
Yeah, I speak Draconic.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
so you also understand this conversation that's happening. Calcrix looks to Meepo and ignores everyone else. You dare disturb my slumber.
I have not seen you in so long, Calcrix. I was very excited to see you.
Her head lurches forward and begins to smell you, Meepo.
Yes. You were taken by the Zenzarim.
You are familiar.
This was you, and this was you, and this was you.
You see her open her maw. The top of her teeth now right over Meepo's head. Almost as if it could just swallow him whole at any second.
Meepo's just got his arms out.
Take me.
Take me away.
And you feel, Meepo, you feel a distinct bit of dampness on your face as she licks your face with her tongue. Ah, I know now. And she looks down to you. Food.
Oh no.
No, Meepo, no food.
You're the one that gives me food.
Oh yes. Oh, you scare me, Calcrix. I
Do you
have
have food for me?
yes.
I have travel rations, I'd assume. Do I have any... Hold on.
Mushrooms.
Meepo...
We're not having a hallucinogenic dragon in here.
Meepo likes to catch small critters. So could I have, like, some, like, squirrels
Yeah.
and fresher meat?
Yes, I would say so.
Here, Calcrix.
I would
Here.
say they snack on that stuff.
You take it all.
Okay. She begins to mow it down. Not enough. Nothing but machines here. I am hungry. As you feel her breath right down your neck.
Woo. I'll
Zahn.
bring you to more food.
Julk and Scott, you see her begin to turn and look at all of you.
You can see me through the smoke.
Well, actually, good point.
This
Her
Thomas
wings
Scott,
begin
like,
to
on
flap.
that.
And you see this smoke being blown towards the eye crystals. And you hear the fluttering of Calcrix's wings. Julk, from behind you, you feel this gust of wind pushing the smoke away. Ska and Nazan, you see Calcrix beginning to raise her wings, but this corridor is much too thin for her to fly in. And Ska,
Working on the door. Working on the
still working on the door?
I mean, I would have tried once, but
Okay.
there are many things happening. So I figured that one time sort of happened right at the beginning of this. Is it going to be a sleight of hand check?
I would say yes, and add your proficiency with your tools. You should be able to add your
Oh,
intelligence as well.
Oh, that's
whatever.
plus. Okay, so 3. Is it proficiency, intelligence, and my sleight of hand,
Let's see.
or just?
For
School proficiency. You gain proficiency with missiles, Yeah.
Okay.
School expertise.
So
Your proficiency bonus is double for any ability check.
double.
Yeah,
Okay, so
proficiency.
it's 3. So 6 plus sleight of hand is 2. So that's plus 8.
Yep, go for it.
Oh yeah, that's a 12 plus 8 for a dirty 20.
As this happens and the smoke clears, you just see the slight bit of locking mechanism, and you twist it around as you're looking at the very edge of the gates, and it seems that there is some kind of pulley mechanism to raise the gates, and you turn it just enough, and then you free it, getting your tools underneath there. If someone could actually lift this gate, would you be able to raise it up just enough to get
Great.
to the other side?
All right, I'm gonna leave it like it is, and I'll turn around, and I see big Calcrix. I'm like, ow! Almighty Calcrix, if you help us get out of this tower alive, we'll find you food forever.
Yes, we're your worshippers. We're your worshippers.
Absolutely, you're the best.
Just start bowing. Yes, yes, you are the best.
You're just so cool.
Go ahead and roll me a charisma check or
Oh,
persuasion.
right at those.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
That is a +0. We are at a neutral.
Get a good roll.
Where else your food?
It's a 5. It's a 5.
I got a 13. Okay. What did Meepo get?
Oh, I didn't roll.
Oh.
Does Meepo get advantage because she likes him?
I got
Sure.
13. Okay. 13.
Come on.
No!
No!
I also got 13.
No!
Okay.
Calcrix just turns and locks eyes with Meepo. How much food?
Oh, more than I can hold.
How much food? And she begins to slam her foot onto the ground, and you feel a stronger gust blow all the smoke away.
20 barrels.
What are barrels? And you see her open her maw. Jolk, I need you to roll a dex save.
Oh shit!
Joke. Poor guy.
And
I'm not even
Meepo.
paying attention to what's happening. I'm so far away. Okay, deck save.
Help, you're not gonna have to kill us as the big bad. It's the dragon that's gonna do it.
Yeah. 22.
That's an 8.
Okay.
I saw the
Meepo
signs.
begins dodge out of the way, and Jolk, because you are not facing Calcrix, you do not see this coming. A cone of cold breath goes right down the corridor. You see the warble in front of you freeze up instantly, and you feel the strong chill at your back. You take 45 points of cold damage.
Holy shit!
Oh no!
This is
Yeah, he's beyond bloodied.
I am beyond bloodied.
All right.
Get your fucking dragon in line, damn it!
We'll find. We'll find. There'll be snacks on the way out. We'll find you a feast.
Yes, you eat on the way. And then we bring you to all the food. All the food.
Roll another check. Persuasion.
Me?
With advantage. No, for Meepo.
Okay.
Jolk, you notice the arcane eyes that got swept up in that cone, and they all pretty much fall to the ground. All the crystal eyes hit the ground after being hit by that cone of frost.
That's good at least.
11.
No!
I have no bonus
my
to
God.
persuasion.
He is
16.
trying so hard to get this dragon to not
Can you
kill
use
us.
animal handling instead?
Oh my god, oh my
Would
god,
you
oh
like
my
to?
God, oh my god.
Yeah.
You're a ranger, so sure.
Yeah, he says.
What would you get?
So add 5, 16.
Also 16.
Oh.
She stomps again. She turns her head as if she's preparing to unleash another frost breath.
Nope.
Meanwhile, at the door, with my detect magic, after Scott had like unlocked it,
Yep.
I still sense
Yeah, I
magic
kinda-
from the door.
The magic has dissipated for now. But you see
And-
Scott has unlocked it, so yes. You just know that she's calling for you to...
It
You
just
need
needs to be
something to lift
lifted
it
up.
up. Yes.
How big is the door?
I'm not big enough to lift the door.
It is the corridor
Wait.
is 10 feet across, at least. Actually, no, it's about 15 feet across for the corridor. That's how wide this gate is.
Do we want to send it through
And
the
it goes
gate? I
up
could say the
at
food
least
through the
25 feet high.
Okay, 1 second. Continue. Carry.
gate. The food's through the gate. It's in there. We gotta go that way. But I can't open it.
You want to roll me a deception check?
Please don't eat me.
Is this how we die?
Right.
Not
Deception.
Calcrags. If only I had a flute.
It's a night of
Oh, man.
tens, baby. It's a 10.
Natural 20.
Oh. She just something's over there.
She turns, and this frost breath hits that gate so hard.
Ah!
Scott and Nazan, I need you to both roll dex saves.
Scott, why do
You
do
better
this
than
to
I
me?
did, 'cause that's a lot of
I'm
damage.
trying things.
Mhm.
Save. Right.
DC is 15, con save. Sorry,
How
my
much healing
bad.
does
I'm
the
at con
druid
save.
have again?
Con save?
Yes, my bad. I'm at con
Alright,
saves.
alright. Con save. 5 plus 5, 10.
Let's see.
Put that dice away!
Yeah.
Put it in
That
jail!
was 2 different die.
Oh my god!
Nazan?
Back of the line.
Yeah, I got a 13.
Okay.
Sit there
Both
and
can
think
take-
about what you did.
45 points of cold damage, but this
Oh.
entire gate is frozen and shatters from the impact of this breath.
Oh,
Thanks,
are
Scott.
you still? Yeah,
Just had
well,
to
what
aim
are
her
you
this
doing?
way. I was about to lift the fucking door up.
I'm trying to get her to do stuff.
Well, the door doesn't exist anymore, so fuck.
Yeah.
But there's still magical darkness on the other side.
Are the bot thingies still coming?
Wait, there's magical darkness?
They're
Wait, what
frozen. All the arcane crystal eyes are frozen.
I'll try to
so-
finish them off if they're frozen in place, just kind of like going
Yes.
from one yeah to the next ha to the
Yes.
next.
You just see Joel come up with his hammer and smash them as they're frozen. It's just completely shattering.
Okay. Magical darkness
You-
beyond.
You hear the sound of something like an elevator coming from above Julk as it's proceeding to head down.
Oh, we need to go. We need to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds myself or some shit.
I was gonna say I was gonna do that as well.
Cause fuck.
I would say you
Y'all-
guys have also
Y'all got
the,
any of those to spare?
the ointment. I know.
Ointment?
Meepo has ointment.
Oh, Meepo has a lot of ointment. a lot
Yeah.
of healing ointment.
Christ.
But Meepo's trying to get Calcrix under control at the moment.
I would have said like he is probably shared amongst the party.
So then everybody has 1.
Okay.
What
Everyone
does it
has
do?
one. What does
I
that
will
do?
Restorative
Use-
ointment. You get 1d4 plus 1 doses. Hold on. 2d8.
We'll just call it 5. Yeah.
2d8 plus 2 hit points.
Yes.
2d8 plus 2.
And each jar
So you get
has
5 uses.
doses.
I'm using mine.
All right, yep.
2d8 plus what?
2.
Plus 2.
When we roll for it, we'll just give you the max.
Okay.
Oh, isn't
Good,
that
because I roll
nice?
real bad.
So 18.
fine.
You get 18
So-
HP back.
Per use, yeah.
Heal. Woo.
Ow. Hey, we love to see it. Well, that's for one use. I am assuming you could use your next turn to use it again. Guys, do we go through the magic darkness or back up through the tunnel? We gotta pick now.
Maybe we use the elevator back.
As you hear the sound of it stopping,
No!
and Jolk, you hear mechanical footsteps approaching.
We gotta go.
One more. They're coming.
No, no! We gotta go, Calcrix!
Ugh.
That way!
Wait, is the room filling back up with more smoke again?
Yes.
Is the
Calcrix
bottle
has
just-
stopped.
Nice. Escape.
Uh,
we use smoke for escapes.
Through the darkness.
I'm gonna pick up the ever smoking bottle and just kind of hold it and run.
Which way are you running, Nazan?
Towards the darkness?
Scott said towards the darkness.
I guess. Don't say I said it.
Well, I'm
You
gonna
said it.
You
point
did,
towards
though.
the darkness and tell Calcrix.
That way!
Odds or evens?
Ooh, hold on. Odds.
She doesn't budge. But you hear the sound of machines approaching,
What?
and the others have just taken off towards the darkness.
What matter, Calcrix?
I do not smell food in that direction.
Ah! What direction do you smell food?
She looks down at you.
No, I give you all
Run.
food! I give you all food!
Make her chase you into the darkness.
As you continue to try and convince Calcrix, more of the smoke is obscuring the entire corridor through the darkness and down the corridor. But you do hear at least 4 footsteps behind you. 4 creatures approaching.
Calcrix! You remember, you remember big rats, right? Big hairy rats. And I cook them over fire for you.
She actually remembers.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
big rats.
Yes, yes, yes! I will make you more rats, but we have to get outside.
Where?
Get out of here!
She reaches down and with her teeth, she picks you up.
Ah,
You're now in her maw. She picked you up
I'm
by
not
the scruff of your neck. And she's just looking to you to guide her.
that way!
Which way are you pointing?
The darkness.
And the 3 of you, dum, 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 you just hear the dragon right behind you as she begins charging.
I am not dying to a dragon.
I'm gonna cork the smoke bottle back up and put it away.
Fuck.
After about 20 feet of traveling through this magical darkness, you almost stumble as you go into this open room where there is no darkness. And as you all kind of almost push each other out of the way to get out of this corridor, you see Calcric stumble right through. And in the middle of this room, filled with arcane sigils everywhere, are various statues of gods in the pantheon. Different statues crumbled for the fallen gods. And in this pool in the middle, it appears to be a pool of this heavy liquid that appears almost like mercury. As Calcrix stumbles and steps right into it and drops Meepo.
Oh no!
Meepo, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Row Reggie.
Wait, he dies.
18.
Ooh.
You manage to swim your way out of this, but you feel this heavy liquid, almost as if it's coating your scales as you climb out of it. The rest of you can see this mercurial color now coating his scales. Meepo, your scales are now partially silver.
It won't come off!
And as you then turn, 4 of these Warforged come in through the room, into the room with you. And we're going to cut over to June. June, you've heard the alarm go off as you turn in your seat and you look at one of the many observation crystals in your study. And one that indicates the basement has lit up. And you see the visage of 4 little creatures. A dog, a mechanical dog, and a dragon just prancing about as a Warforged go to deal with them.
The dragon, of course. Why wouldn't 3 kobolds and a goblin want the dragon? Okay. Well, I guess I have to go do something about this, don't I? And she's just gonna reluctantly get up and toss whatever is in her hands and reload her weapon. And storm out of the room.
Yes, mistress. As you see your handmaiden hand you the crystal for your new toy as you exit the room after lacing up your boots, loading up your pistols, and heading on out. And we're gonna cut back to the small Hopes group. I need you all to roll initiative.
Yarp.
Ska.
You did. Wasn't me.
I have an 11.
Alright, so let me just get this together real quick. Alright.
Initiative.
Alright. So
11 as well.
initiative 20 to 15.
21 natural 20.
Ooh. 21 Julk. Okay. 15 to 10.
11. Oh, there we go.
Okay, 13 Meepo. Alright, 11 Nazan. Alright. And what is Ska?
11.
11?
Yeah.
Alright. Who has the higher
My
dex?
dex is a
Nazan?
15.
Mine is as well.
Okay, who wants to go
Rollies.
first? Who wants to go before?
Hey, rollies. Let's do it. Rollies.
16.
13. Oh, well, you're
Waste
first.
my good rolls on rolling.
God
Damn it.
Never waste a roll on rollies.
Alright. So the initiative will be Julk, the Warforged, Meepo, and Calcrix after Nazan and Ska.
Wait, she beat me.
Oh wait, she did? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm last.
That'll be Ska, then Nazan.
Oofa.
I'll just put Calcrix. And Nazan. So it'll be 21 Julk, 18 Warforged, Meepo, Calcrix, Ska, and Nazan. Alright. Julk, why don't you start us off?
Oh god, how
We're
close
about-
are they to...
You're about 15 feet from where you just exited the darkness, and they are right there in front of it.
Okay.
There's about 4 of them.
And how close are they to the pool of mercury sort of stuff?
The pool of mercury is in a round shape. This recessed into the floor. It's about 30 feet away from you, in the center of this room. This room is probably about, I want to say, 40 feet across. So there's about 10 feet of space between you and the pool, from the edge of the wall to the pool.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is he's gonna take his flail and start banging his shield over here, and I'm gonna move over towards the pool, and I want to hold my action until one of them comes over to me. So hopefully I can hit it and move it into the thing if I get it. That's the idea.
Okay. As that's it for your turn, right?
Oh, I'll
Okay.
bonus action use what's that feature called? It is second wind to get some health back.
Okay. As you see Joel run towards the center, he's banging on his shield with his flail. You see the Warforged take notice of him immediately. Two of them rush towards Joel. One of them falls right into the pool,
Oh shit.
Oh, that's
stumbling.
bad.
I didn't even have to hit him.
And the pool is so heavy that he does not be able to swim out of it. He's starting to sink more and more. The other one immediately passes that one and comes at you.
Can I make my
Pulling.
held
Go ahead.
attack?
Yes.
Okay. No. That's a 13. Nope. I tried. I got one of them in the pool though, huh? That's
Nice.
pretty good.
Yeah, you definitely did that.
Well, yeah,
One.
totally.
Yeah.
It was the
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
Your
one that
vibes
comes up
were
to
so
you.
strong.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no! How long have I
Carries-
been muted? Not that long. I've not been muted that long. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Comes up to you and with a small maul in his hand, turns around and swings at you, and misses as it hits
Oh.
the ground in front of you. The other two Warforged take notice of Calcrix and Meepo in particular. One charges towards Meepo, swinging with a similar weapon. That is a
Oh, thank
Natural
goodness
one.
it's only Meepo.
as
Nat one.
yes, as it swings and misses
Wow.
and stumbles over the pool with one foot in it. And the last one comes up to strike Calcrix. And misses Calcrix as well.
Easy.
Well, Calcrix has a decent AC.
Yeah. As if just a glancing blow hitting Calcrix, the scales are much harder than you remember them. The hammer just having no effect as it comes off and slides right off her scales. Meepo, it is your turn. Calcrix is on deck. And then Ska.
All right. The one that missed me, I'm gonna just come at him with the dagger, the dragon tooth dagger. Numbers are hard.
They sure are.
22.
Ooh.
Hits. Roll that damage.
8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. You hit him dead in the chest as he misses you, and you begin to see it crack through the armor. It should have acid damage too, right?
That's only to enemies of the Cult of the Dragon.
Gotcha.
And I mean, I guess we could consider that any enemy that's my enemy.
No, it says on a hit with this weapon, the target takes an extra d6 of acid damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes. And the acid increases to 2d6 if they're... Okay, yep. So it takes 2 points of acid damage.
You see the acid beginning to wear into the armor just a bit. These do not seem to be really strongly built warforged, as the layer of armor is very thin, and you can see that there are components of living creatures underneath, as if they were converted into warforged and not true warforged. That is
that'll
first
be
attack.
I only
You
get
should
one
have 2
attack.
attacks. As a ranger, you should have 2
Eh?
extra attack at level 5.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Ooh, 17 plus 8. That definitely hits.
Yep.
25. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, 8 points of damage again, and then 6 points of acid damage.
Okay. Tell me how you finish it off.
Hey.
So Meepo's coming in with a dagger, and then seeing it kind of like decay and stuff, he's gonna go right for the head. Ah!
As you stab right into the head, it splits open, and you see a crystal fall out where the eye socket was, and it just crumbles to the ground.
Head no good!
All right. Is that it from Meepo?
That's it for Meepo.
All right, Calcrix. Seeing the Warforged attack her, she turns around, and in this insane fervor, she lunges forward. Her first attack missing as she violently tries to lurch forward and bite with her teeth. But then her second attack finds purchase as it clamps onto the Warforged and completely rips it apart. And she just comes up on 2 legs, and you see it rip the Warforged in half.
Nice.
Yes, yes, yes!
One more left.
All right. Ska, it is your turn.
Okay. First question, and I only asked because you said in our description my dog was out. Can my dog be out for the battle?
Yes, it's already out.
Okay. I was gonna say I could have retconned that I took him out in the room where I put the thing down, even though I never specifically said it, but I think I would have. But he's there now, so I don't have to use my action to do it. Okay. First things first, I would like to look around for an exit or a way out. Does this room go up real tall, or are there places?
It does go up real tall, but
it just keep going.
it just stops. There is a roof with a crystal, just similar to where the big entryway where you came in from, where it's a crystal, and the only exit is the way you came in.
Well, no exit. I pull out my crossbow, and there's one left, right?
Yes.
All right, I shoot at it.
Okay.
I take both my shots at it. All right, that's an 18 plus 9, which is a lot, and an 11 plus 9. So
They both hit. Roll that damage.
great. All right. D6. I need 2d6. Oop. In we go. All right. 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 10 is 17 points of damage.
Okay. Tell me how you finish it off.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
You just hear Scott go, no exit unless we make some magic with that crystal. And I just shoot pop right at the pop right at the Warforged, and I want it to just like stick right in its 2 eyeballs and just.
And it collapses. Then, as it hits the ground, you hear this strange whirring sound as it explodes where that corpse hit the ground.
Ah!
Nazan, it is your turn, and you notice there is still one Warforged swimming, wading through this pool of what appears to be some kind of liquid mercury.
Is he like close to the edge, or he's like further into?
He's about 10 feet in, because it's like a 30-foot wide pool radius.
Okay.
Or diameter.
Well, I'm gonna use my action to cure wounds myself first and foremost.
Okay.
Yeah. I need this. All right. I'll roll the dice for that in a second. My bonus action. Oh shit. Yeah, with my bonus action, I'm gonna kind of just like touch the top of my staff, and I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on it. Shillelagh.
Okay.
And so he's the only visible enemy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But you still hear more footsteps. You just don't know how far away they are.
Cool. Then, since he's still a decent ways away, I'm just gonna like just posture up with my staff imbued with the magic and just get ready. Just bolstering myself to prepare.
Okay. Top of the round. Julk.
Seeing that he's out of reach at the moment, I guess the most I could do is just hold my action till when he gets within range to hit it.
All right. This Warforge begins to sink further and further because it seems to get lower and lower as it reaches towards the metal.
Mm-hmm.
But as it does, you see it getting up to its shoulders, and then eventually getting up to its near where its eyes are, and you hear a clank as it bumps into something in the pool. Meepo,
Oh.
it's your turn.
How's Kelcrix?
Calcrix is pissed.
Well, did she get like slid into the pool? Has anything happened to her from that, or?
Just
pissed?
part of her left claw is covered in this strange silver.
Okay.
Calcrix, let me clean you off. Let me get that for you.
They take an action to clean her paw or claw.
As you do this, you notice that it begins to flake off, and it sticks to your hands instead.
Okay. A noble sacrifice.
A noble sacrifice.
And then
Meepo! Calcrix! There's more of those coming from there!
I'm gonna point at the darkness.
You should breathe on them!
And you already tell she's disgruntled, so it's her turn. She begins to storm back down the darkness, and you hear the wings flutter. And she just begins rampaging, and past the darkness, you can't really hear anything, or you can't really see anything, but you can hear her smashing, the sound of her foot slamming against the ground, and Warforge being crushed. But then you hear the sounds of the exploding fire from the cannon. And you hear the screams from Calcrix.
Oh no!
No!
Ska, it is your turn.
Oh, I would have followed the
Okay,
dragon.
if you guys would have all followed, okay.
I
I'm
feel
I'm
I would have
definitely
been like,
gonna
follow
run
that dragon.
Yup.
I'm creating a way out.
Good. We love to hear it. Keep working on that.
Is that what Nazan is doing? He's just thinking of a way out?
Nazan has another plan. Yeah.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you just get yourself out
so
of here.
full of plants.
Yeah.
He's gonna use
You
an
guys.
escape rope.
Yes.
But
As
I
you
will
guys
say
all
if I-
make your way. Go ahead.
At least if I can get a round of a spell in, I would have hit because it's Cure Wounds is touch. I would have hit Julk with
Okay.
some more healing.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Yes. As we're running by, I'm like, follow the dragon! Follow the dragon! And
Okay.
it's a
All her trinkets
D8.
clanging on her back.
Ow! That's 5. Yeah, I give you 9 whole points of
That's-
healing.
Really good. Thank you.
All right. We'll just hit your
My
guys'
turn.
initiative. We'll just keep it going from here. As you make your way through the darkness, you see Calcrix is now swarmed by Warforged, but she's knocking them all away. Piles of them on the ground. And you see one particular Warbold still giving her trouble as it is pecking away at her with these little balls of fire that are hitting her scales and breaking off some of the ice, encasing her body.
Get him!
Yeah, let's go for that one.
Well, if he's gonna
Wait, how far away is it?
It's about 20 feet from you as you guys make your way out of the darkness. You see Calcrix right in this center area where the elevator was.
Can I cast Sacred Flame on that one?
You sure can.
It's a dexterity save for it.
Okay. What is your DC?
14. It's not very
It
good.
does not make it.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Well, that damage.
I rolled max damage, 16.
Nice.
It erupts into this radiant flame
Woo!
almost immediately, and it just collapses to its
God
knees.
damn.
As soon as it explodes, if we're running up behind Calcrix, can I like run up just like to the end of her tail, but like run some of the salve on her to give her healing? To
Sure.
be like,
Thank you so much.
She appreciates the gesture as you rub her tail, and it's almost in that the soft spot, like where she's enjoying it, like when dogs like get that nice scratch.
He was like, I'm sorry you got hit. We really appreciate you helping us get out of this bind. Prostrate.
And she just kind of like, you see her eyes kind of close halfway, and she's really enjoying it, almost like she's purring like a kitten.
I
And-
love to hear it.
Yes. During this time, you are now in the elevator, and you see just above you the other levels to get out. Pretty much, as you would have to pretty much come back up in order to get out.
Yeah.
I mean, she's
You
not
hear
big
the
enough to
sound
take
of
all
more.
of us. So.
You hear more automatons approaching from the different corridors.
Okay, only one way!
You know, pull the lever.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to point out Nazan is not with you guys at this point.
Nazan! Where did he
He's still
stop?
in the room?
So I stayed back in the big room with the crystal all the way above us. At the
What did
top.
you do?
Where does our...
Too late.
What did
So
you do?
after my allies departed, looking up, what is the kind of support structure for this crystal?
It seems as if there is almost like a chandelier that encases it. It is hanging from the ceiling above this pool.
Perfect.
Various crystals on this chandelier, numbered almost equivalent to the number of statues you see in this ring around this pool.
I am going to cast Long Strider on myself to increase my movement speed by 10.
Okay.
And then I'm going to wild shape into a giant eagle and fly my way up towards that chandelier.
Okay. You're gonna try and retrieve it. Is that the idea?
No.
Okay.
Real quick, let me just, I forgot what giant eagle stuff is. Eagle, where are you? Is it giant eagle or giant bird? I can't.
Because
giant
you're
eagle.
a goblin, wouldn't just be a regular sized eagle.
No,
Oof.
I would not. The
Okay.
power of magic. So my fly speed is 90.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm flying up there fast
Yeah.
as fuck. And shit. Is from up there, is there any other is there any place to land if I wanted to?
Yes, you can perch on like the chandelier.
Oh, cool. I will perch right on top of the chandelier. Does anything happen when I touch it?
As you touch it, I want you to go ahead and make me a Constitution save.
I'm about to get roasted, y'all.
Oh,
Let me
boy.
fried giant eagle.
It's it's fucking electric fence.
Wait, for my con save, it's based off of the eagle stats, right?
Yes.
So just okay. 13.
As you perch onto this, you feel a pulse of arcane energy rippling through the air. And you look below at this pool as it begins to bubble violently. The Warforged that's still swimming in it begins to get sucked under as it begins to just melt into this pool and become the pool itself. And you take 12 points of force damage.
Cool. That's fine.
Cool.
Wait. All right. Let me write this down for the eagle health. All right. Cool. That's okay. We're good. So I'm still on it.
Yes.
Perfect. Do you want to continue with them, or should I just go straight through?
Swear to God, if you have shatter, I'm gonna die.
Okay. We're gonna do this one thing and then we're gonna switch over to the crew. Nazan, as you are there, you notice that as the bubbling continues to do so violently, you see in that pool is what appears to be some kind of suit of armor that is absorbing everything from the atmosphere around it, and you feel a bit of your life energy sapped when it pulled that energy in earlier. And you also noticed that the pool sucked in some of the parts of the Warforged that were scattered on the ground into it.
Okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Okay, this is good to know.
Is there anything else before we cut over to the party?
No, we can cut over to them first.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the three of you are now rapidly ascending in this elevator, it stops at the first floor where you first came in through. And you step out into this middle area. And as you do, you notice a woman standing on top of the very top level as she jumps off and ascends rapidly. It is June. And in one hand, she is holding a token as it casts Featherfall. And you see a flurry of feathers slow her descent as she lands, superhero landing style, with two pistols in hand.
Like really bad for your
Style.
knees.
And kobolds, or warbolds, slowly marching out at various levels. You see one up probably a few levels above you to the left, and another one to the right. Altogether, there are 3. June greets you.
So in the elevator, just clarifying, it
This-
is
Yeah, it's like pretty much.
Jolk,
Yep.
Ska. It is Calcrix in the elevator?
Yes, it's a huge elevator. It's like at least 30 to 40 feet
It
across.
carried the
in diameter.
caravan in.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha. It's like
Mhm.
an industrial. Gotcha.
It
Okay,
is
I was
dragon
just like,
sized, yes.
It is a dragon-sized elevator.
Yeah,
Bet.
yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, we heard the elevator music going. We're just like,
Alright.
three kobolds and a dragon.
Yeah, she's just gonna look at all of you and be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
I
I can't talk. Need to go.
Super busy.
Well, you're all free to go,
Oh,
but
great.
I'm afraid
Great.
you can't leave with that.
Calcrix?
Yes, that.
No,
See,
no.
Calcrix
I don't think
with this
Calcrix
snarl.
would take to that. You can tell Calcrix, I'm not gonna.
Can Calcrix understand common?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
She recognizes June as one of the people that were involved in her capture. So she is now coming out of the elevator, and you see her wings fully open up and snarling while looking at June.
Not enjoy the snacks that I let sneak in here for you, Calcrix.
June doesn't stand under Draconic, but the rest of you hear Calcrix. You took me from my home and beat me. And
I
you
definitely
now
wanna
notice,
translate.
like Meepo, now looking at Calcrix, you notice there are some scars on her body from what appear to be piercing wounds from gunshots.
They're not happy.
Well, this is going to be fun then. I give
Wait,
you
wait,
all a
wait, wait,
chance.
wait.
Hmm.
If we are going to fight, let's make it fun. Let's take a moment. If it's going to be a fight, it should be a fair
She's
one.
gonna shoot him.
Oh, damn, I wanted to say that.
Damn. Okay.
I was like, that's lame.
Well, what are you gonna say? I'm just curious.
I'm just curious.
Okay, she's gonna shoot you. All right, so go ahead and roll initiative.
Do this.
He was filibustering.
No, I wanted to say let's take a rest so we can
I
fight at
can't.
full strength.
Oh,
Ooh, like
seven,
Try to
she's
convince her
Cell.
Yeah,
Like
like,
she's
like a
so-
fair fight sort of thing. Yeah.
7 plus 9.
Oh,
I like that.
Okay.
hello, are we all doing this?
Yes, we're all doing this, even Nazan.
Ooh, best roll of the night so far, 23. Well, best roll for me.
A
I got a 19.
13.
17.
Okay, so 20 and above,
23.
23 Meepo. All right, 20 to 15.
I'm assuming 7 plus 9 is 16.
Yes.
Yes.
I got a 17.
Ooh, 17 Ska. And 16 June. All right, 15 to 10.
11.
13.
13 for Nazan. And 11 for Julk. Okay. Now roll one. The Warbolts.
God, it's Amanda's hand. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Amanda's hand. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stream can't see it, but Zoom can see it.
Oh yeah. Okay. So the initiative will be 23 Meepo, 17 Ska, 16 June, 13 Nazan, Julk, then the Warbolts. So go ahead and start us off, Meepo. As you see June turn to fire right at Julk as he's mid-sentence.
He's a good warrior. You let him talk.
And I'm gonna throw a javelin at her.
Yep.
Boo, boo, boo.
Literal
Just all of a
sticks
sudden
to a
he
gunfight.
We brought a
16.
dragon to a gunfight.
That is my armor class.
Yeah!
Nice. 16, you say. So fun.
3 points of damage.
She's just a gunslinger, guys. She's nobody crazy.
She's a little crazy. That's the most fun.
Yeah, it's only
oh.
3, and then... Well, shit. I'm gonna have to throw another one. Mhm. That missed.
So how much damage?
3.
3.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
You're
One
practically
D6
dead. You might as well
minus
give up
1.
now.
Yes.
So-
June is hit by
yeah.
one of these javelins,
The
yes.
javelin's gonna hit her, and she's just gonna smile, and she's gonna take hold of it and look at
The toothpick when you pick it
Meepo.
out.
The toothpick. I'm sorry, friend, but fair just isn't fun. And she's gonna rip it out and drop it.
That's it.
Ska. June is on deck after Ska.
Alright. I would like to cast heat metal on June's gun.
Ooh, shit.
Okay. Which one? She has.
Any, the one, whichever one she was holding up to fire first. Creature is holding it. It takes the damage from it. If it can see,
you have to make a Constitution throw, whether or not you hold on to it, but you'll take the damage no matter what. So it's 2d8 fire damage. Yes. And then you have to make a con save of 15 to keep holding on to your gun. Otherwise, you drop it.
What did you say the save was?
15.
15.
Ooh, 13 plus 2.
You do take 12 points of fire damage.
Oh, good.
12? Okay.
Ooh.
And it does burn to a red hot fucking gun.
Smile through the pain.
Mm-hmm.
Smile
Like a
and wave,
boss.
boys. Smile and wave.
And you get a
Alright.
cool gun branding on your palm. I mean, win-win.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want that?
And it is a concentration spell.
Yep. Because you
Yeah.
do that damage every turn, yeah.
I can.
Okay. Is that for Ska?
Yeah, it's really all I can do. I mean, I don't know if I can hide behind my dog. I would. So, like, my AC is higher than my dog. I stand in front of my dog.
June and then Nazan.
Well, I
You
didn't
gonna
realize
hit?
that everybody wanted my attention. That's fine by me. And
Wait, hold on.
she's gonna fire twice at Ska, since she just burned the shit out of her gun, and then
shit.
once at Julk, since she was already gonna take a swing at him.
I feel
Hit
loved.
me.
Alright.
Mm.
That's 20 plus 11.
Oh, natural 20.
Well, actually,
The
just the natural
natural
20.
Natural fucking
Oh
20.
my
Thank God it's not
God.
against me.
I was gonna say, honestly, it's probably best if it's. What's that in a second one?
17 plus 11. And 16 plus 11.
Yeah.
Oh, she's hitting everybody.
Everybody.
All right.
Everybody
Except
okay.
Nazan.
Rootin' tootin' pointing shit.
Everybody in the club.
What's the rule for critical?
It's max damage times it's like 1.5 times max damage.
Oh god, math.
So what's-
max
what's-
damage is
Max, it's
If it's a
max and a
1D
half.
And a half.
If
Yeah,
it's a
max
1d10 plus 5,
That's 15. Plus
Yep.
half, which is going to be rounded down to 7, is going to be 22.
2.
Eh.
so that's the first hit.
Damn.
It's 1d10 plus 5, 3 plus 5, 8. I think I'm
So that's-
mathing correctly.
That's
for the
30 for
second one?
Ska.
And then 9 plus 5.
Oh shit, you rolled well on
14
me.
for
Okay. Yes.
And then she's just gonna kind of start slow rolling it backwards. She's just gonna create a little bit of distance between herself and everyone.
Walking.
Backwards? Why you going backwards, hun?
Fucking dragon there, man.
Oh, is there?
Okay. Alright, smash cut over to Nazan. As you are in this area. Actually, before that, June, as she was slow rolling, you saw a glint of something in one of her hands. As she pretty much backed up. Nazan, as you are now in the basement, you hear the rumbling of something as you are in this room.
Where's the rumbling coming from?
The opposite corridor.
To make an anime joke though.
Okay. From where I'm at, like way up, if I were to like look in that direction, do I see any like structure above at my elevation, or is everything kind of like below me?
It's more of a dome. It comes up to
Okay.
a dome. So you are the highest point.
Gotcha. That's what I was originally thinking. Cool. I am going to attack the base or the connecting point of this crystal chandelier like thing in the dome.
Okay. Roll to attack. It's an advantage since it's not moving.
Surely I can hit a non-moving target.
Surely.
This is a much better roll. So I have multi-attack as a giant EA,
Yep.
so that's first hit is a 18.
Hits.
The second one doesn't hit. I don't think. Does a 10 hit?
It does not.
That's what I thought.
Roll damage.
Roll my damage from my first hit, the beak attack. Six damage.
Okay. As you find yourself trying to claw onto this chain that is holding it up, you start pecking at it, and it starts to crack a little bit. And you start seeing the chain start to split underneath the weight. But it's still hanging. Your claws not really able to grab on it too well. Your talons, rather. Is that it for you?
Shit, yeah. Because there's only so much I can do as a giant eagle.
Yes, I will also note that during this time you hear the rumbling of something moving in the darkness on the opposite end of the corridor. It is serpentine in nature. Alright.
The fucking mechanical makeshift
Julk,
dragon.
you're up in the
How
world.
far away is June?
She's probably about 40 feet now. Actually, June, how far did you move back? You were like 20 feet away from them originally.
I
You
have
moved back.
30 feet of. I'm trying to maintain a 30-foot distance.
Alright. Is that
So
the minimum or the maximum you're trying to keep away?
Oh god, those words and their relevancy. I'm trying to
What's
just.
the range on your attacks?
30.
Okay, yeah, so
Okay.
she's probably within 30, okay.
30 feet. That's unfortunate. I am going to bum rush on my action with a huge smile on my face, running directly towards June. And I'm going to let out a flurry of attacks.
Get her! Get her!
Yeah. First attack is, not great. 16.
That's my armor class.
Okay.
Oh.
You take 7 points of damage, and I move you a little closer to the group with that hit. Second attack. Nope, that's a 12. That misses. I'm gonna use Action Surge to do a third attack.
You have 2 attacks with Action Surge, because it gives
Two-
you a whole action. And you have 2
Oh
attacks
shit!
back.
Really?
Yes.
2 more attacks!
That's
Two
19
more
total,
attacks.
so that'll hit, and that is 10 damage. And I'm moving you a little closer to the group.
Okay.
That is a 25, and that is 11 points of damage. And then I'll use my bonus action to do an extra attack.
As a
Yes!
war
You
cleric.
love to see it!
That is 17. And
Bop,
that
bop,
is
bop.
13 points of damage, and I'm a little closer to the group. And then I'll just look, unfair works for me. And I'm just fucking winding this shit up.
Get your ass kicked by a kobold.
Okay.
Bap, bap, bap. June's not that tall. She's like equal height.
Oh, I forgot to ask, is your because I didn't want to interrupt, is your guns magical? Because I have resistance to like
They are not.
they're not. Okay.
Okay. Is that it for you?
That is it for me. That is quite a round.
Okay.
Yeah.
The 3 warbolts up on the different levels now turn down and aim themselves at you, Julk.
Oh,
2 of them fire upon you. Go ahead and make a dex save.
Oh, let's see here. That is 10.
As these
That's
2 balls of fire come down and hit you, you take 22 points of fire damage.
How? That hurts.
You like almost dead or like
Oh.
How much
little
damage?
bit.
He's
Bloody.
at a quarter health.
22, you said?
22 fire, yep.
Okay. I I'm still holding on.
The third
I got
kobold,
like a hit and a half
the
left.
warbold, aims itself towards Ska and
Horrible
fires.
decision.
Go ahead and roll a dex save.
Ah! All right.
DC is 14.
Save. All right. Come on. Here we go. That's an 18 plus 2.
Okay, so you're going to take
Dirty
half
20.
damage.
Hell yeah.
You're going to take 5 points of fire damage.
And I would like to use my reaction. I have a spell for this. One reaction where you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. It captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it. So what does it do, though?
It gives it so your next attack has that elemental damage.
Yes.
Absorb elements?
Yes, that one.
Yes. Lessening its effect, you have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. So basically, you're resistant to fire damage until the start of your next turn. And when you
Great.
hit with it with a melee attack, the next melee attack does an extra d6 of fire damage.
Yeah, well, I don't have any melee attacks.
Okay.
Does that help
That-
lessen it more? So that instead of, because I took half for saving on the dex save, would I take half again for the extra resistance of the spell, or no?
It's only for any additional fire attacks. After this
Oh,
initial one.
after the one. Okay.
Basically,
well,
like you absorb it and then you make like a fire aura around yourself. So the next attack or any fire attack you take would be half.
All right, it won't be useful, but that's fine.
All right, top of the round, Ska, or actually Meepo, then Ska.
Meepo, help me.
Did Calcrix go? Did Calcrix
Oh.
get to go?
Oh my bad. Calcrix should have gone.
Hold on!
After Meepo.
The dragon!
Let me put Calcrix in there.
Wait a minute.
So
We brought the dragon to the gunfight.
Calcrix is going to look at June, and it's going to charge towards June and make 3 attacks.
Now, are these AoE? Because
No.
Calcrix
Wait,
is a big girl.
There's their bite and claw attacks. So the bite attack misses,
girl.
but her 2 claws come towards you.
Could have had a fair fight.
Yeah, completely fair.
yeah, of course.
You're gonna take 22 points of slashing damage.
Get her!
How's June looking?
Not
She's looking
great.
great. No, she looks
Alright.
amazing.
He looks wonderful.
Meepo. How many of you are still standing in the elevator?
I am.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dex save.
I think I would have stepped out.
Yeah, I made ranged attacks. A dex save, you say? 9?
As the ground rumbles, through the elevator is this mechanized dragon skeleton that comes smashing right through the elevator. Meepo, you are struck by it as it comes on up.
Yikes.
You're going to take 12 points of slashing damage as its body is with serrated blades where the bones and metal meets. It comes up. And you see chunks of warbolds that were taken out from below in its mouth as it's chewing on it. And you see it absorbing into its body and growing more scales of metal as it's becoming stronger and larger. It is now right beside you, Meepo. Alright, Meepo, it is your turn.
Alright, Meepo, what the fuck do you do? How do you react?
Meepo's gonna shit himself.
Meepo's gonna shit! Meepo's gonna shit!
Oh, God. Meepo's gonna run.
Alright, attack of opportunity.
I was gonna say, does Meepo take the dodge action?
Or disengage?
Disengage?
It's a 23 to hit.
Well, he's gotta move. Yeah,
Disengage lets you move. Yeah.
Disengage.
Oh, he's disengaging?
Disengage doesn't
Okay.
let you move.
Yeah.
It doesn't let you
disengaged.
dash.
I mean,
Right?
you get to
No, let's-
move without
Move your
taking
regular
attack of
feet.
opportunity.
Yes. It
That's
means no
it.
attacks of opportunity if you disengage.
So you disengage
You
and
just
then
don't
you
get
still
to
have to
dash.
move after.
And then you still have to
Yeah.
move away.
Yeah.
So a disengage is an action.
Yes. And then you
So you
take
can
your
still move your.
And then you have a
Move
bonus
away.
action.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and then move.
Don't want that
Wait,
23
is
coming in
Meepo-
hot.
Meepo's the ranger. That's right. I thought Meepo
Okay.
would have been a rogue.
Meepo just sees this, gets hit on the first emergence of this creature, but then he rolls out of the way, trying to get away from this strange automaton. This creature, as you see June look to it and whisper under her breath, Wardra. Okay.
Excuse me, miss.
That's all I got.
Calcrix. Okay.
Go Calcrix.
Is going to turn around and look at the Wardra. And she is going to make a few attacks. 2 of which hit. You see Calcrix begin to almost flap her wings as she jumps up into the air and flies towards it directly, beating this opponent head on. One of the attacks being a nat 20. As she slams it up against the elevator area, you see her bite into it, ripping off chunks of metal and bone as it falls to the ground.
Oh,
She
so
does.
stressed.
No, Calcrix!
It's going
What
to be-
does that? What does that?
She does 52 points of damage to this thing.
Ooh.
Just slamming it up against
There was
it.
a crit.
Yep.
Damn.
All right. But you see that this thing, as it's chewing on the bits of the warbold, parts of it begin to come together and the tendrils sprout forth and wrap into it, becoming another head.
Ooh. It's a Hydra. It's a Hydra.
All right,
Ah!
Ska, it is your turn.
Scott's panicking. I reduce panic.
Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to think. How far away is June from me? I probably would have like moved like 10 feet off the elevator in like my dodging and just sort of.
She's probably like pushed this way towards the group, so she's probably like 20 feet away from you now because of how much Joel pushed her.
Okay. And so
Bully
the
her.
absorb elements adds a D6
To a
of
melee
fire.
attack. Yeah.
I have a battle axe that I started with. I got the crossbow was secondary. And that's a D10, but it's only a +4 to hit. Nah, I'm gonna go with my crossbow, but I'm gonna wait, a melee attack. Would a cantrip that requires touch be considered a melee attack?
Is it?
No.
Hold on, let me see.
It's shocking grasp.
Hold on, that's what I'm looking at this for.
Well, the melee attack is with a martial weapon. You
Nope,
it
can't
has
have
to be
a
with
a
spell be a
That's a melee weapon attack. This actually does
There
say
are
only melee, so this could apply to this.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Alright. So if she's 20 near me, God, I don't want to be right next to her, but like she's gonna hit. Ooh, Scott's really stressed.
She's gonna be
She's trying
shooting
to figure
everybody.
out what to do. I know. Okay. Yeah, she's stressed. So she's gonna run up. She's gonna get next to June, and she's just gonna kind of smack her on the shoulder with shocking grasp. So,
Stop it! It's already dead.
here we go.
You're muted. No.
Me?
Sorry, I'm muted. She's actually gonna look at you and just kind of laugh.
You're like, haha, that's so funny. Oh my god.
And actually, nothing's gonna happen because she casts counterspell.
Oh.
Oh shit!
All right. Well, then I'll just
Thanks
use
for
my
the shoulder
bonus
roll.
action to give you another 2 d8 of fire damage from your gun.
Wait.
Oh, concentration.
To be
Is that one
fair,
better?
No, you already used
It
your
is-
action to try and cast a spell. Go ahead.
it
Oh,
is
would that
concentration.
be-
And you did take some damage. I don't know if you rolled for concentration check on that.
Yeah. Gotta roll your
On the other
Oh
one?
yeah.
Yeah,
So
'cause you
you
took
don't-
like
you took.
ridiculous. You took like 30 damage total, but
Oh
like,
my
one
God,
of them was
yeah.
8 and-
Wait.
Oh yeah, that would break it.
It's
Here,
2
hold on,
attacks
let me roll it.
technically.
Yes, 2 attacks. One was 8 damage and the other was 22.
22.
Yes. Yep. So yeah.
got
DC
memory.
would be 11 and 10.
11 and a 10.
Yeah, for the DC.
Okay, I do have a thing for that, but I'll roll
it
for
Warcaster?
now. It's something similar. I have a robe that basically can make me save no matter what.
Oh yeah, as
And
a
I have 4
artificer.
charges to it.
Oh shit!
Okay.
So I'll roll in case I
God
don't
damn.
have to. So the first one you said was 11.
Yes.
That's a natural 20. Second one. Uh,
Oh, fuck.
I'll use a charge on that one.
Okay.
So I
she
keep it.
maintains heat metal, yeah.
All right. So, to reuse that spell or to activate that spell again would be like casting the spell because it just says use the bonus action to
Okay, it's a
add the
bonus
damage
action.
again.
Okay, yes.
Yes. It's just a damage. Yep. And
Go
I
for it.
did roll pretty good. That's 8 plus 6.
Okay.
So, what is that?
I can't. Man.
14.
No, 14. Thank you. 14 points of fire damage.
And do I need to roll the con save?
I don't think you have to keep rolling it.
No,
I think
you
it's
just
just
take
the one
it.
time I cast it.
Okay. Damn, that was a good roll too.
Okay.
And I'm gonna back. I used 20 feet to get near. I'm gonna get 10 feet towards the door because I have 30 feet of action, and she used the counter spell, which is a reaction.
Okay. So you came up. So this will actually
20.
trigger an opportunity attack for June, but it will have to be with a melee weapon. If June
You got a
chooses-
melee weapon, June?
No, I just have.
You can make an unarmed strike if you like.
A boot.
Yeah, you can try and
I
smack
honestly,
me too.
I would want to kick you off of me.
Great! I'm going that way anyway.
But I do no damage. It's just for flair. It's just for flair.
Okay. All right, June, it is your turn.
Guy just was like, that didn't work. That didn't work.
Got me good. Thanks for making my day more fun. I'm gonna return the favor if that's okay with you. And she's just gonna 3 attacks and an action surge with a dazing shot and a jolt.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, so action surge would make it 6 attacks altogether for her.
13 plus 11
Again, wait, who's
my,
this against?
My AC
Against Joel.
is 18.
Oh,
against
Oh,
Joel.
against Joel.
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god, I thought it was against me.
against the sorry, what was the thing?
13 plus
24.
11.
Yes, that'll hit.
9 plus 11.
No.
20. Dirty 20 does not.
Question.
Dirty 20. Okay.
I'll ask it after all of this.
14 plus 11.
Yes.
25.
25 hits.
Oh god, no. 10 plus 11.
Nope.
21.
Yep, nope. And then, so 2 of those hit, and then because I don't play Gunslinger.
You did like what, 4 attacks?
I'm gonna expend a grit point to make one of those a dazing shot. You have to succeed a con of 17, or you're gonna suffer disadvantage on your future attacks.
15. That being said, would that just cancel out the advantage I would get for other friends being in melee range?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. From Cobalt Tactics.
Yes.
Pack Tactics.
5, 9, and 9 plus 5, 14.
14.
14 points of
14.
damage. Okay, minus 3.
You
from
still
the
have 2 more
damage
attack
reduction.
rolls from your action surge.
Yes.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Yes. Action Surge gives you a whole action. So if
Wait,
you
was
have 3
it-
attacks per action.
Yeah.
Was that just the first damage? 14?
Yeah, you had 2
Nope.
attacks ahead of him.
That was
other
just the
attacks.
first round of damage. She's got
Yes.
2 more to go.
No.
Okay.
You had 9 and then 14.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see
So
what you're saying.
23.
I didn't even hear
Now
Did the
she has 2
14,
more
I'm just going to
attack
do the
rolls.
9. Gotcha.
11 plus 11.
22.
22 will hit, yes.
Ah!
That's
And
my
then
AC.
another 14 plus 11.
That one will hit.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You might get me down here. I'm real low.
The rose
Bye,
quartz, man. The
Steve.
fucking rose quartz. That's 10 plus 5, 15.
Oh, so he's
And-
unconscious.
Well,
9
not just
plus-
yet because I have a damage reduction. The
Oh,
second one's
good.
gonna get me
Oh.
unconscious though.
And then 9 plus
Okay.
5.
9 plus
14.
14.
Yeah, so I am down.
Okay, I did have a question.
Junk!
So my
If
spell
I
didn't
die,
go
I
off, but I
die.
still melee hit her. Do I still get to expend my 1d6 of fire damage that I had been holding on to from my spell?
I thought I took that.
You took my shocking grasp didn't work, but
Yeah,
I
she
still
canceled the
smacked
spell.
her. That was another spell.
Wait, what was
Which
the
spell?
fourth? You smacked
She
me. I
used
took
absorb
14
elements.
points of damage.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, the elemental.
So the
That-
shocking grasp was the spell, but I still went
think
to
that was
hit
still
you.
go
She
off.
and
canceled the
previous
shocking grasp,
spell I
but she was
did
still
Yeah,
covered in
canceled
fire.
shocking
was
Yeah.
gonna add another d6 of fire
Okay.
damage.
So you know what?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
okay.
let you roll a d6.
6 fire damage.
nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Burn.
June is getting
One
pissed over here.
person
You
She's
see
standing
June
still
just
panting.
unleash a rapid fire flurry of blows with her pistols. And Joke just gets hit. He manages to block off 2 with his shield, but as they deflect, the other 4 pierce right through and hit him in the chest, and you see him fall down.
What?
Zahn,
This man conflicted morally.
it is
Back
your
to
turn.
me. Oh shit!
Yes.
All right, I gotta fuck up this chandelier. Attack it again. Oh wait, with advantage. Cool. Giant Eagle stats. 22 to hit for the first.
Certainly
one.
hits. Roll damage.
I forgot what the damage was for this. Oh, okay.
He's gonna switch to his moderately sized eagle stats.
Slightly smaller eagle stats.
All right, I got 15 for the damage.
Okay. As you hit this, it breaks through the chandelier's chains holding it as you see it begin to plummet and falls right into the pool. Are you staying on the chandelier or are you flying off as this falls?
Oh yeah. I would like let go as it's falling, and I kind of just like flat. Actually, you
see
know what?
Go ahead.
Never mind. No. I'll stay in the air.
All right. As this chandelier with all these crystals hits this mercurial pool, you see it splash up and envelop the entire thing as it begins to bubble and now turn into this strange mercurial slime, and it, as if it's twitching and just going out of control, it turns into a blob, and I need you to roll a dex save as it turns into a blob and it shoots out metal spikes across the entire
Jesus
room,
Across
Christ.
the entire room,
Destroying-
even that high.
destroying everything in the room.
It's a
Oh, the
giant
spikes.
explosion.
I did good, y'all.
I still can't decide which way would have been better.
All right, well, I rolled a 12. Wait, hold on. It's gonna be a 13 with my eagles.
Okay, you're gonna take 35 points of piercing damage
All right, cool.
as this then pulls back into itself, and you see the suit of armor that was in the pool begin to stand up and start moving on its own, but without anything really controlling it. But you see all the statues demolished this thing with all these crystals embedded into its chest now, as if it's taking its own form and life, just twitching and moving towards you. And also
Moving towards me
yes.
in the sky?
No, did you?
No, I stayed in the air.
You're still wild shaped.
Yes, like I'm a
Took
bird.
35 points of damage, and you're still wild shaped.
I'm a
Oh no.
bird.
Oh yeah, as I descend,
Oh
now
no!
that's a different story. All right. Let's see. Hold on, real quick. Let me just make sure I subtract this first. All right. So I get knocked out of wild shape while I'm in the air. That's fine. I will.
That's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. Cause I will.
So bonus action.
I know.
Featherfall a bonus action.
What is that? I will. Do I want to do this?
Y'all remember earlier when someone's gonna fall from a great distance, you should prepare Featherfall. And I'm not even there.
You're not even there. Damn.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Let's hold on. Let me check something real quick. There's actions. Yeah, fuck it. I will bonus action wild shape back into a giant eagle.
There you go.
Okay. Okay. And is that your turn?
No. So now this thing is down there, and it's just the suit of armor. It expanded out, and now it's kind of come back into like.
It's like convulsing and pulsing as if it's coming to life on its own.
Okay.
Just like that. Hunter's got the moves down.
Looking in this dome above. I know you said the chandelier was there to perch on. Is there anything else to perch on?
I mean, they're the broken statues that are
How high do they
scattered
go?
about. I mean, they were like at least 15 feet from the floor.
What are you gonna peck this
How
thing
they
to death? Get back to us.
Come on!
We need you.
I can't fly by it or take an
I mean, if you-
opportunity
Is
attack.
it blocking the doorway or
It's
like
down there.
it was big enough
in the
for a
middle of the
dragon?
room.
to
It's
fit
down there, and
through?
I have no more action economy left this turn other than a movement. So I would be fucked if it knocks me out of wild shape.
You have 80 feet of movement.
I was like,
I
are you
do.
sure you can't just
90.
I have 90 feet of movement.
I mean, the door was
All right, let
dragon
me-
size.
let-
Unless his
let-
range is 15 feet.
Well, it fucking exploded and hit me from where it was. Who knows if it could do it
That was
again?
an AoE, not a melee.
They can't
I'm still
opportunity
concerned.
explode on you.
Right?
But
Yes.
if his action comes back while I'm still in range of it, that's
Yes,
what
that
I'm
would be
concerned
horrible,
about.
Of course.
Because
You
I
have such a
probably
great
won't.
movement speed.
Okay, I will describe
But-
this to you. As
Yes,
you look at
let-
its chest, it is not just convulsing and pulsing. The crystals are an amalgam of arcane energy, and they are very unstable. Like it's gonna explode like a nuclear bomb.
I mean, like, how much damage does a nuke really do? Like, I've got like something.
Let
worth
it
of
go
hit
on the
points.
Get out!
record. How
Get out!
much
There's gonna be a
damage does a
silhouette of
nuke
a
really
bird.
do?
On the wall of the inside of
Three.
this burn.
I've got
Oh,
26 HP from a wild shape, and then I
No.
got some left over from some other stuff. All right, okay, let me ask this then. Looking down at this thing, is it blocking the doorway?
It is not. It is in the center of the room. The corridor is right behind you.
Save yourself.
Oh, okay. Then I will fly down
Back
into the
darkness.
corridor.
But that's
Yeah.
his choice.
That's his choice.
Okay.
No, I'm still blaming Ska.
If we come out of this alive, you better blame me.
So yeah, I will use my 90 feet to start heading back towards them. I had another plan, but this is what we'll go with right now.
Okay.
Before
Joel.
I die in the room alone.
Yes. Need to make
Death
that death saving throw.
Oh,
Yep.
I feel like it's either going to be a natural
nat
20 or a natural
20,
1.
Nat 20. Nat
So
20.
let's see.
Nat
Click it.
20.
19. Okay, so it's a swing save.
So close. You made it. One
Very
success.
close.
All right. The warbolts. 2 of them make attacks onto Calcrix.
Oh no. They don't like fire.
Uh,
All right.
I'm stressed.
She succeeds on one and fails on the other.
Okay.
You see one of them grazes her, and the other just hits her right in the back. And she lets out a cry. The third one aims itself towards Ska. Make another dex save.
A dex save. 12.
Okay.
Wait,
You take
it's
11.
still before my next turn.
That was, you used it already.
Oh, does it?
should've worn
It
off.
goes away
Yeah.
completely now. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
it goes away completely now.
Okay.
As another 11 points of fire damage.
11. Okay. Thank God I'm beefy.
Alright, you notice this Wardra begin to move. It actually goes past Calcrix, provoking an opportunity attack.
Oh shit.
Get him!
And Calcrix manages to claw it as it's going on by, dealing 13 points of slashing damage.
Any
But
chance
oddly
she has
enough-
Sentinel?
No, it's an opportunity attack. You see... Oh, yeah. The movement. This Wardra actually goes after the Warbolts instead. As it comes up to the first Warbolt within its reach, as it starts climbing up on the railings and ascending, its tail, at least 30 feet in length, hanging down onto the ground. It comes up to the Warbolt, and with its second head, you see more tendrils wrap around the Warbolt and assimilate into it, as it now has 3 heads. And
No.
more scales begin to cover its entire body. And it turns to look at all of you. With one of its heads, it fires a breath. Actually, it is going to unleash a powerful beam towards Calcrix. Meepo, Ska, and Calcrix, I need you all to make a dex save.
I was waiting for Joel.
My God. Yeah, Joel, make a dex save. Ooh! Dirty 20. Ooh! Ooh!
23.
Ah!
Okay.
Christ, keep rolling them.
Ah! Ah!
I'm having anxiety for you.
I am
Calcrix
so...
fails to save as this radiant beam opens up from its maw and fires towards Calcrix, dealing 22 points of radiant damage to Calcrix. You too, because you save, you take 11 points of radiant damage. Alright, top of the round, Meepo.
Alright, Meepo's wigging out about Julk being down, and now Calcrix getting blasted by this laser beam.
D&D?
Huh?
I said, is this still D&D? There's fucking lasers.
There's
Fucking
fucking
lasers.
Radiant breath, if you want to get technical.
I'm a fire in my laser. Alright. So,
Stab June, stab June, stab June.
yeah, Meepo's kind of useless, guys. He's gonna pull out his
Yeah.
bow and he's gonna draw on June.
This is for joke.
Ooh,
Ooh, he says.
I mean, he has lots of-
Surprised.
23.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
How are you looking?
I'm not great, guys.
And then I'm gonna make my
I'm
second
a little
attack.
below. I'm a little below half now.
See,
A
without
little?
Nightmare.
Only a little? Damn.
Without other
By a
people to
little-
take the brunt of the shots, she's
I
not
mean a
that.
lot.
Okay.
Then 24 for the second one. So yeah, you're taking that shit.
Take that hit.
Take that hit.
8 points of damage. And 8 points of damage again. So 16. Meepo fires 2 arrows at you.
Both
How you
arrows hitting
looking?
June.
It's not looking great, guys.
She's quite bloodied at this point. Yes.
But she's still up.
Yup.
Yep. Calcrix
Just a human,
turns
guys.
and begins to fly towards this wardrobe, making multiple attacks.
Ow.
Meepo's gonna yell out at the end of my turn.
We should run!
Yeah!
2 more attacks hit. Another nat 20 for Calcrix.
Yeah,
She
Calcrix!
flies and tackles
Woo!
into this thing, and you see it slam into the ground as parts of the structure begin to collapse. It's going to take another 45 points of damage. You can tell half its body is now crushed by the weight of this stone, and it's only half of it is functional. And then one of its heads is now crushed. There's only 2 heads, as it's now buried partially under the rubble. Ska. Then June.
Okay. Can I take my bonus action first?
Sure.
Alright, I would like to use my bonus action to cause 2d6 of fire damage to June. Because I did roll my constitution and I did save, so my spell is still up.
How far away are you?
Pretty close, right? Because you tapped them.
I
You're
backed
dead
up
next
and-
turn, Ska.
Yeah, so she just feels it starting to heat up in her hand, and she's just gonna look over at her. This is getting old. I don't even know what to say at this point, and she's just gonna counterspell it.
Fine, then.
You can only dispel for spells are active.
Oh!
Counterspells where a spell is being cast.
Just kidding. Give me 2d6.
You would need dispel magic, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right, 2d6.
It's 2d8.
2d8.
8.
Get rid of those things. Get out of here. It's another 8 plus 4. It's 12.
12.
12 points of fire damage. How you doing, June?
Did you just freeze on us? Oh.
How much health you got there?
We're up.
Oh, that means they're really fucking low.
You're
We're
up?
up.
Alright, I'm gonna take 2 crossbow shots at her.
Oh.
I'm saying, yeah, we should totally run! Alright, first one. 12 plus 7. No, actually, it's 9.
Yep.
Alright, and then the other one. That's
That
a
just hits
13
them.
plus 9. So that's 2d6.
22.
10, so 5 plus 5 plus 10, so that is 20 points of damage. How you doing, June?
Up.
Oh,
You're up?
shit!
Why
Ska,
have you
you
been
are.
saying that you're bloodied this entire time, you fuck weasel?
I have 2 points of
Don't
health
you
left.
get how
2
percentages
points? Oh my god. Ska, you're
Wow.
kind of fucked.
work?
I have 2
And,
points of health.
Oh wow.
So,
Oh my god,
with
bro.
that, I would like to say, yeah, we should run!
You see the
And,
most pissed look on June's face after
Mhm.
all those shots.
With my
Covered in blood.
Warforged dog, can I do this? Since I don't have any more action mechanics, with my dog between me and June, can I move us 15 feet and then use half of my movement to duck down behind my dog? So she's got to
It's
get
a free
through my
action to drop
dog
prone.
before me. Oh, well, if the dog's in front of me, would that give me cover?
I'll give you half cover. which is plus 2
I'll
AC.
take half cover. I'll take my half cover. So plus how many to my
2.
AC? 2? Yeah, so I'll like run to the wall and like use my dog and just like duck and be like,
And it's
okay.
disadvantage on range attack rolls against you. So yes. Right, June, you're up.
Okay.
Barely.
That was quite the
Yeah.
volley of attacks.
Jesus Christ, though. She's just gonna kind of look down at Joel. And like the smile that she had, like the bloodlust and the excitement, just gradually fades into a general annoyance as she looks over at Ska. How far away is she?
Not too far.
She moved
So if
15
I got
feet.
to run my
15
full,
feet. Yeah.
if I got to run my full, if you said it's a free action to drop Pwn
Oh, yeah,
for
yes.
the half, then I would have taken the 30, the full
full
30.
30 feet away.
So that was 10 because I'd moved 10 before, so I'm 40 feet away.
Alright,
I
so
think you're like 60, so.
yeah, so she's just gonna kinda what can I'm gonna take full advantage of my stuff here.
Nazan, think about what you're gonna do.
What's more, a 4d4 or 10 plus 12 or a 1d10 plus 12?
1d10 plus 12.
1d10 plus 12.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action for a second wind.
Get some health back.
It was a thing? Okay.
Get some health back.
Okay, that's a 10 plus 12.
22.
My beautiful 20 roll.
You're feeling
God.
better.
I feel
She's
great,
on
though.
adrenaline now.
Yeah, exactly. The
pumping.
burning of your fucking hand from the gun.
She's just gonna not step over Jolk, but she's going to step onto Jolk and just dead eye contact. Just
There is
Sir,
no eye
fire-
contact. I'm hiding.
No,
behind
not
the
on
dog.
you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
she's
looking at
hiding.
Scott.
Oh, you're looking at
Yeah,
Scott.
I'm hiding.
Oh.
So you can try to
Behind
make
the
eye
dog.
contact me. You'll see a Warforged dog like.
So what I was going to say was, as she steps onto him, not looking at him, she's just going to fire a shot into him and then aim down sights toward you. Do I need to roll to see if
Roll
I
to
hit?
hit?
That's only
Yeah.
2 failed save though.
I would say it's an auto hit if you're hitting Joel.
I thought it's with
It's an
advantage.
Right below you.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's kind of like right
Oh
there.
shit, that's on a d20, my bad.
Get this shit.
That's 12 plus 11 and 13 plus 11.
That's
I'm only attacking for
23 against Jolk and 24 against Ska.
And I
Yeah,
attack
my
3
armor class is 20.
times.
So I have 2 failures.
And that's 17 plus 11, and I'm gonna expend a grit point to make one of those a piercing to shoot through your dog.
Ooh.
I put him there.
I put him.
She
the
can
I
fix
put
him.
him there.
dog.
The poor
But Dad,
I
fucking
can
dog.
fix him. Do you think I can't bring a dog back from the dead? A mechanical dog. This whole like homunculus shit is scary.
So that's 7 plus 5,
12.
and that's 9 plus 5.
14.
So I took 1 shot into Jolk, and then 2 other shots into.
14
It's a
altogether.
I'm on my last death
No,
save.
it was. Oh wait, no, it was 9 plus 5, and what was my first? 7? 7 plus 5.
Sure.
Go. Whatever those
Comment?
numbers. Whatever.
What was it?
twice. 7 plus 5 for one
12.
attack, and 9 plus 5 for the other one.
14. So 26.
How
Okay.
you looking? Scott!
I'm doing great. I'm doing so good.
Fantastic.
Is that
I
it
feel
for June?
so good.
Where is she? So she's she was just gonna walk up into range, so that to get to within the 30 feet of however far she was going to be. Is there any cover she can hide behind? Like, what is the?
I mean, you're in the middle area where it's the open, where they initially
Oh,
came
no.
up to the front gate.
You're in
That's
the
where you guys are having your shootout. It's literally in the open.
Bang!
Cool. Cool.
Like a western.
Yep.
Fuck it.
I brought a shield to a duel.
All right.
All right, yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. Nazan,
Holy shit.
You have flown up through this elevator shaft
Oh God, you might be able to save me.
as the giant eagle, and you see Calcrix literally on top of this mechanical serpentine dragon thing with rubble all around, and everyone else kind of scattered about the battlefield with this partially collapsed structure.
And
June standing on top of Julk with a gun, one gun pointed to him, one gun pointed at Ska hiding behind her dog. And Meepo, with his bow drawn, pointed at June.
Gotcha.
Which was that altogether? 20 something. So I need to make on a 10. Totally safe.
You guys did not make this easy.
Us?
Yes,
We
y'all.
tried our best, man.
You left us.
No, technically, I was in the same spot. You guys left me.
Well, as soon as
I
we got on
told
the
you there
elevator,
wasn't an
you were
exit
like,
there.
"Oh, by the way, I'm still in the room."
Well, there was actions that were happening. I said I had another plan before that, but whatever. Anyways, let's see. I have to think about the action. Whoa. I'm gonna swoop down. Shit.
I mean, bird. That's like a flyby, right?
Yeah, but in order for me to
Shit.
cast anything else, I have
No,
to.
like- To shit. It's just a flyby.
Yeah, we'd have to like unwild shape, yeah.
Yes. You could pick him up. Scoop.
No, June is
No.
standing on him.
Yeah, and she'll
Oh,
get an
yeah.
opportunity attack. So yeah, I have to use my bonus action. I'll unwild shape, and then I'll use my action to cast. Which one was it? Cure Wounds? Is that the right one? Yes.
Cure Wounds is a touch spell. So we're gonna drop right next to June?
Yes.
Thank
Alright.
you.
She already took all of her round on me. It's cool,
This
guys.
is not great.
I'm not dying today, maybe.
I will
We
cast
need
it
it,
at
Xavier and I
second
both,
level.
absolutely.
Wait, what is being cast right now?
Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds. Oh,
Onto
she
Julk.
can.
The action counter spell.
Oh yeah, she didn't use it on me earlier.
can't
Oh
cancel
Yes.
no!
As the Zon just
Yep.
turns from a giant eagle back into a goblin form, dropping right next to Julk, he reaches over and tries to touch him with Cure Wounds, and you see June with the biggest grin on her face as she turns around. With a ring on her hand and two gems. One is blackened, the other gem lights up, and she counterspells your Cure Wounds.
Still have a bonus action, so I don't know what spells you have. That might have
No,
that.
my bonus action is gone.
Yeah, here,
Oh.
use it for
I
unshape.
had to
wild shape.
turn
One wild
back.
shape.
Good.
So,
I'd appreciate it if
and
you
my
didn't
wild shapes are
undo my
gone.
work. Thank you.
Alright.
Okay.
Is it for your turn?
Which?
Which?
You tried,
Yeah.
man. You tried.
That's actually it. That was my
Alright.
whole turn.
Here's the real clencher.
Yep.
Julk, roll a death save. You already have 2 failed saves and 1 success.
Come on, joke.
Oh,
Nat
joke.
20. Nat 20. Nat 20.
That is a 5.
Oh! Ah,
He gone.
no, he died how he wanted to.
Oh darn!
No.
As
Getting
you
shot in the
see
face.
Nazan try to save him, Nazan, you notice that he takes his last breath.
Do
with
I
June
get
still
any
standing
parting
on him.
words?
And then Meepo goes super saiyan.
What would you like to describe for me?
I will look June directly in the eyes, with the largest grin on my face, coughing up blood and it kind of spewing out the sides of my mouth, and just say, "That was a good fight," and then just pass away.
All right.
Jesus.
I can't. I'm so
so conflicted. That's exactly how we wanted to go. Like, damn it. I don't
June.
want my friend to
Oh,
die,
so
but that's how we
lucky.
wanted to die.
How could you
I don't
do
wanna
this,
my
Kelp? Oh my god.
If you want to talk about who's conflicted right now, it's me. I'm like, yeah, let's go, guys. I'm also like, oh wait, shit.
Yeah, you're playing a good villain, okay? Okay. June,
Ugh.
before the
Like,
warlords
shit.
take their turn, is there anything you'd like to do? Just you said you were gonna mention something. June?
Me?
Yes, you said you were gonna
Oh,
say
sorry.
something to the.
I was like, I thought I already mentioned it. I'm sorry, my fucking ADHD. I meant.
Okay. She looks towards the Wardra. that is
There
on
we
the
go.
ground.
That's what it is. She's gonna look in the direction of that thing, and just kind of doing with the coin flip thing between her fingers. She's just gonna kind of flick it up and grab it, and that's gonna catch the Wardra's attention, and it's now looking at the platform where everyone stands. And it's essentially going to throw itself full force at the platform and everyone on it.
Okay. As Meepo and Scott, you see her pointing to the platform you're all standing on. That's, pretty much above where the elevator is, over the floor below you in the basement. The Wardra rises up as the warbolts, one of them, aims down at Meepo and makes a shot. Meepo, make a dex save. DC is 14.
9.
You take another 11 points of fire damage.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I was looking at Julk's sheet.
Oh.
15.
Okay, you take 5 points of fire damage as it just grazes you. And this Wardra comes up and slams down full force with the remainder of its body intact, taking an opportunity attack from both Ska and Calcrix.
So, okay. I'm gonna shoot at it, but like, it's smashing down on the thing, and okay.
This is as it takes off. You're taking an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay.
Calcrix
18.
misses. That hits.
7 points of damage.
It's already not doing so well. It's already lost more than half its health. It now slams into it, and you see it open its maw and fire a hole with its radiant breath through the floor. I need everyone to make a dex save. June included.
Oh, I know. There's the mic.
23.
Say a dex save.
17
Yes.
plus 5.
7.
Oh.
11.
If
My boy just stopped being an eagle.
If you rolled 16 or higher, you do not fall prone. If you did, you fall prone as the platform
What if I was already prone?
You're just
begins to collapse, and you see a hole now forming towards the middle as the floor begins to cave in. Where there is a hole in the middle, you see a light radiating from below you. This walking suit of armor now moving towards the center of that hole
That's not
as the
good.
floor begins to cave down towards it.
It's leave
Depot.
time. It's big leave time.
I am also confused. I mean, yeah, just as I planned. Obviously.
Eat shit, June. Sprint.
I'm trying. End my suffering.
How far am I from Calcrix?
Why didn't you just give up then with the 2 hit points, huh? You had to go in
15
second wind. If
from
you
you.
wanted to die, you would have.
Oh, I'm pissed. Taking you with me.
In Draconic, I'm gonna tell Calcrix.
We gotta go. Big boom.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rush up to her and try and get on her back.
Go ahead and roll me in athletics.
How to Train Your Dragon time.
Oh my gosh.
Or animal handling, whichever you want to do.
I think we know the choice there. 24.
All right, you
Boy,
managed to
you know
quickly
that's
climb
not
up
good.
onto Calcrix's back and command her to pretty much direct her out of there. Okay, is that it?
That's it for Meepo.
All right. Calcrix takes note of this, and you see her spread her wings.
Wait, get Scar in the sun.
I'm like holding onto the dog, and I'm like,
Okay. Calcrix is going to come over, and with her 3 attacks, she's going to make 3 grappling moves. Do you guys resist?
no, no! I grapple her.
Okay.
Takes
She
away.
picks up Nazan, Ska with her dog, and Jolk in her mouth. And she begins to flap.
God, don't eat him.
And she begins to ascend 80 feet into the air as the Wardra turns and makes an opportunity attack.
I don't have enough to stop this.
Please, God, no.
And it's 27 to hit. I need all of you to roll a dex save.
Fuck.
17.
I got a 16.
16.
You all managed to hang on.
Nice.
But Calcrix takes a deep gash down her side. She is heavily bloodied as she
Do I have?
flies into the air.
I want to reach up and heal her immediately. Be like, go, Calcrix, go! I put a lay
It is
on
your
hands
turn
on
next,
her.
so yes.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh my God, if we're still going in. Okay, I have, but you're still alive.
Yep.
I only have 4 hit points. But she needs to get us out of here. And you said she's heavily bleeding?
Calcrix is heavily bleeding. She's like 30 to 40 HP left.
Oh, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I forgot we had that salve. Sorry, could I have used my bonus action to give her some healing?
Sure.
So, 18 from Meepo.
Alright, so she's like close to 50 now. But she's still less than half health.
I was gonna say, I think I still want to hit her, but maybe I won't hit her with that 2nd level spell. Well, we're at the end. I will hit her with a 2nd level Cure Wounds. 2d8 plus 4. 16 points of healing. And you said we rose 80 feet up in the air, right?
Yes.
Let me just really quick check my heat metal spell. 60 feet. So, you're lucky! As
Actually,
we leave.
you only need to be 60 feet away when you cast it.
Oh, is it still good to
Yeah.
go?
It's a spicy gun.
Yep.
Why not? I know you healed past it, but like I said, I like to be an annoyance. So just another 8 points of fire damage. Sprinkled on top, just
Imagine
as a
if
parting
that
remark.
actually killed you.
I'm gonna remember you.
Alright. It is June's
I
turn.
hope you do!
June's turn.
Where is the Wardra?
The Wardra is about 30 feet in front of you, with its head turned up and its body looking towards Calcrix and the kobolds and Nazan.
Would he prefer it dead, or would he prefer it alive? Alright. Well, she's gonna... Is it a bonus action or an action to use an item?
Alright, what are you trying to use?
A potion of greater healing.
If you're using it as a bonus action, which I will allow, you'll roll for it. If you're doing it as a full action, I will allow maximum healing from it.
Ooh.
Tempting.
Yeah, well...
Because you're
Oh,
giving up
what
your
I
full
wanna do.
action.
I will give up the full action for the heal. And then with her movement... Oh, shit, wait. It's not the thing's turn yet. She's gonna save her movement to get on the Wardra's back.
Get on the Wardra's back! Get up on the Hydra's back!
Or plus 4. 4. D4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 16, 4, 20?
20. Okay. So you see June just down her potion as she rushes, as she tosses the flask aside and she runs up and jumps onto the Wardra's back and commands it. That's her making her final charge. Nizan,
How
you're
far
being held
up?
by Calcrix. You are about 80 feet up in the air.
While being held by Calcrix, Nazan is gonna channel his magic and conjure an ice storm above June and the
Wardra.
Wardra. So it is a 20-foot wide, 20-foot radius cylinder, so circle, and then 40-foot high cylinder, so 20 by 40. Yeah. Every creature within that space. Does that include us? Are we right above them? Or
No,
are
no,
we a
you're
distance
above.
away? Okay. Cool.
80 feet up in the air.
Cool.
Okay, is that a dex save?
That is a dex save from everything in there.
Okay.
And you gotta beat 15.
13 plus 5?
Cool.
18 for Junia, 12 for the Wardra.
Take
Full
half
damage.
damage.
Get that Wardra! Get that Wardra!
Oh. So first,
Get it.
But it got a
Guys,
good-
remember when we started as 3 kobolds in a trench coat and now we're fighting a Wardra? Remember how fun that was?
Anything is possible.
So
Anything's
9
possible if
just
you
be
just
dreams.
believe.
Now it's 2 kobolds and a corpse.
9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
Yep, and then 1. And then 17 cold damage. So yeah, half of the 9 plus 17, half of
Which is 26. So we
Yeah.
get 13 for June. And 26 for the Wardra.
Math, please.
And then, oh shit. Fuck. How many more uses of the salve do we have? How many times?
It's
can we
a
use it?
5 per, depending on how many used.
5 per. Okay, I used 2 before. Is that a bonus action to use that?
If you're doing it as a bonus action, you'll roll for it. If you're doing it as a full
Yes,
action,
I will roll for
full
it.
healing.
It was 2 D something. I forget. Do you remember what the salve was?
It is 2d8 plus 2.
3 plus 2. I got 9 HP back. And that is my turn. And it was like, die, witch, die, die.
Die, witch, die.
Yes, yes. While in like Calcrick's like grasp, so sideways in the air. Die, witch, die.
Clutched nicely in a dragon paw.
Yeah.
Okay. Jolk, I want you to describe a happy memory with your party.
Oh, God. One that happens in game or that just could happen?
Just
in
you can just
general?
make up.
I wasn't in the party, but
Maybe it
also-
was when they were journeying. Yes.
Probably. Yeah. When everyone was running from their lives after we got out of that cave, being high guard, trying to look for really anything to fight, and accidentally socking Meepo in the face, causing him to get knocked out, which in turn caused Ska to freak out, thinking that I killed Meepo, and just what is how do you pronounce it properly? Is it Zan or Nzan? Nzan. Oh yes. Just watching by, as thinking, man, what am I doing with these group of random ass kobolds, kind of thing. And yeah, the having the night of that, and then enjoying the moment. And not being dead.
You think as you
Not
turn
dead.
to look, and out of the corner of your eye, with your vision kind of blurring a bit, you see a glowing white dragon in the distance, as if you were going to meet your maker. The warbold, the last one, up on the balcony, or one of the ledges, fires a shot right towards Calcrix. And she dodges it.
Yeah, she does, because she's the best.
And the Wardra begins to climb up the levels, moving rapidly. Now climbing up at least 60 feet, now even closer as it opens its maw, with June on its back, poised with his mouth open, with one last radiant breath. I need you all to make a dex save.
Ooh.
Roll a 4.
I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna be just coming out of it unless it's a full mess.
Yeah, I got 11.
Dex save. Hey, I'm gonna use Flash of Genius to add to 4 to my roll. So it's a
Okay,
16.
describe what you do in this moment.
Flash of Genius,
Okay.
when I see that this radiant light's coming at me, I hold my dog up and I'm like, ah!
Poor dog.
Dog!
Okay.
He's doing great. I'll fix him.
This radiant beam pierces through the air, hitting Calcrix and all of you. Anyone that did not make the DC 14 saving throw takes 22 points of radiant damage. And you see Calcrix begin to descend rapidly.
The wardrobe?
She's losing strength. And as Calcrix begins to descend, you see this pulsing entity down at the very bottom. This is going to be the last round, guys. I'm going to have you guys do a skill check for me. In June, you can tell me what you're going to do as they are now descending and getting close to you.
After the skill check or before the skill check?
They're going to do the skill challenge or whatever it is. You guys have a skill challenge to see how you're going to escape this. The area above you is a skylight with a crystal above you. Down right in front of you, directly below you, is this wardrobe with its mouth agape. And right below that is this entity that's ready to explode in this entire magical tower.
God.
What are we gonna do to get out of this?
I'm gonna use my animal handling to try and bring Calcrix back to.
Is she
some amount of
unconscious?
strength.
Or
She's
is
still
she
conscious.
Just, like,
She's just really weak right now.
faltering?
She's she's got 14 health left.
I mean, I guess I'll do a medicine
Roughly.
check with.
I'll healing
using
word
the
her.
demon.
I was gonna say, would heal or a feather fall help more? Because the feather fall would like kind of make her lighter to float.
We don't want her to touch the ground. We're gonna
Well,
get blown up.
it's a skill check thing, so we all gotta do
That's
something.
true.
Skill challenge. Yep.
Skill
What
challenge.
if I use animal handling
Nice.
to try and get her to focus and like just get us
Sure. Straighten out
further
her
away? Yeah.
projector. Yes.
All right, so I got mine.
Medicine.
Jolk, you can also do one.
Oh, what?
We'll describe this.
Can I
Blessings
corpse it?
from the dragon.
For Jolk, it's a special one. It will be the memory of something that Jolk taught the group.
Okay.
Yes. Oh my God, I
Okay.
love her.
So even in death, something he did was able
I
to
would-
help the group.
I love her.
Okay, I would say I don't know what rule this would be, but because Jolk doesn't give up in a fight, no matter how stacked shit is against him. So him trying to imbue that on people as best as he could, especially Meepo, who was very cowardly most of the time at the beginning. So trying to really instill that with them to just continue pushing forward, because you won't get your victory or your hard-earned defeat either way.
All right. With that, I'll say, with the inspiration left by Jolk's death, you all have inspiration on this skill check.
Hey.
What does that mean? Is it advantage?
Advantage. You all have
Advantage.
advantage.
Okay. I have to pick a skill. I'm assuming investigation isn't going to super help a lot in this moment.
It might, depending on what you do. You just gotta describe it with investigation.
So there's two ideas that I have here. My first one is use Arcana to imbibe some of my magicness into her to help give her the vibes to fly off, or investigate to find our best point of exit. That will, if I can help guide her
I would say, yeah,
the best out of the way. Like,
you can find an
go
exit. Okay.
take stock of situation. Sherlock Mind Palace.
Okay.
Okay.
And Nazan?
Mine would be a medicine check, using my cure wounds to heal her and whatever solves I have left.
All right. Everybody, go ahead and give me your rolls. With advantage.
Oh my
22.
god. Okay. The Knight of Tens. 10 plus 7 for 17.
With advantage? 17.
Yep.
All right. We're gonna make this interesting.
21.
Okay. And then for Meepo?
22.
Okay. June, describe for me what you're going to do.
Just
You
kinda
counter them.
Just kind of seeing them descend into, what I can obviously tell is going to no longer be here in a hot minute. She's just kind of on the wardrobe, just kind of safely distancing herself from what's about to happen, and just kind of waiting to see if they are able to save themselves and waiting to counter.
I want you to give me an insight check. You're going to do 3 rolls to contest their 3.
16 plus 3.
Okay. She beats Ska's roll.
I'm rolling, I'm just rolling,
Best 2 out
man.
of 3. All right. A medicine check to go against Nazan's. You had a 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 8 plus 3.
All right. That's 1 success for Small Hopes, 1 success for June.
Animal handling?
I was gonna say, what's June's animal handling? Come on, I
have
got
a
a break.
plus 3 in animal handling. What animals am I handling?
You got
And
wisdom.
go ahead and give me a sleight of hand for your last roll to see if you can pull the trigger fast enough. As Meepo with Ska and Nazan. Nazan applies healing as Ska looks for an escape route, pointing to a window that is nearby that they can dive bomb through, and Meepo is trying his best to basically guide Calcrix towards it.
It's not
What did you
great.
get?
It's a 12 plus 5.
17.
Small hopes. You make it right by June as she fires her last shot and dive bomb right through the window,
Cut out. No.
escaping the magic tower.
I'm just holding
made
on
it.
to her leg.
And shortly after,
Yes.
you see the magic tower explode as Calcrix immediately begins to descend like a crash
I was
landing
gonna say I
into
can
the
hit her
snow.
with like 2 more spells to maybe make it a little gentler as we hit, as I probably go.
Give us some health back.
Yeah.
You're now all in the snow as Calcrix lays there, exhausted, and you see Julk's body in front of you in the snow. Nazan, Meepo, and Ska, you've succeeded in saving Calcrix and reached the end of your quest.
Meepo never want to fight again.
I want to go and live in a hole for the rest of my life.
I will return to the goblins. You guys are too much.
Yeah, I want to put Jolk's body kind of on top of my dog. I'm like, can't bring you back, buddy, but he did some really cool shit. As I start rifling through his pockets to see if he has anything cool on him.
Wow.
Like, you did so good.
Bury me in that shit. It is just desecrating a
Got a
corpse.
magic weapon. Put it in the hole.
You can't even use it.
Watch me. I'll meld it into my dog.
This is against the warriors. Well,
You're dead.
yeah. I'll haunt you. I'll fucking do it.
Honestly, I'll need the friend living in a hole for the rest of my life.
I'll make it so
Obviously-
every time you bite into something soft, there's always something crunchy in there and you don't know what it is.
You say all this, obviously,
That
as
is
Ska is
the
putting your
worst
body
feeling.
into her portable hole.
Yep. Shh, it's all right. You'll be okay. You're dead.
Oh my god.
Meepo's gonna approach Calcrix, and he's going to cut his arm and rub it on her nose.
You did good, Calcrix. Now, we gotta start the clan again.
You can tell as Calcrix slowly gets up and gets to all fours. She doesn't seem really able to fly at this point, but she turns and looks at all of you. But first, food. She turns her head to look out towards the snow.
We go through all of that and she still fucking eats us when we're outside.
That's a woman after my own heart, okay?
Yeah, you know what? I would be like, mad respect. I get it.
All right,
there
we'll
anything
find you
else?
something to eat.
Oh, yeah. You deserve so much, Calcrix. You're the best.
I'll use locate animals to find the nearest, like, I don't know, a fucking bison. I don't know, something big that is larger than us by a lot.
There you go. I'll use Beast Sense to assist.
And with that, you see the Small Hopes party dashing off into the snow. Meepo riding Calcrix. Ska with her war dog, and Nazan trailing far behind as they hunt down small creatures to feed their appetite. And we close out on Small Hopes.
Ah!
You guys did it!
Oh,
Some
my
of us
goodness.
dead.
Bullet! Amazing!
Thank you,
Fun!
Incroyable! Simply
No,
incroyable!
what a great big bad.
Yo, I was just
Yeah,
a
yeah,
punching
give it up
bag,
for
bro.
Cal.
I was just a
Yeah,
punching
I know.
bag.
Yo, Kelp played in.
Killed her in one campaign just to bring her back.
brought me
Kill her
yeah.
again.
Kill me in the
Right.
campaign, in the OG campaign. Kill me in the side story. It's fine.
I'm starting to think it might be
Fine. Message
personal towards
received.
you.
We don't know if she died. It just exploded. She could have escaped.
Oh, yeah, hey.
Explosion!
As I always say, where's the body?
Where's
Yeah.
what
Where's
you
the
always
body?
say.
Apparently in a portable hole.
No, that's your body.
I
Where's
know.
her body?
Well,
Somebody
You
has
go back
like
to
I
the
don't
rubble.
know,
I put her
resurrection
body in
or
the
something.
hole.
No.
I would also like to say a big thank you to our regular cast members for Small Hopes. Thank you, Grace, for being here as Ska. Thank you, Dante, for taking the time as Nazan. And thank you, Hunter, for joining us once again as Jolk. And everybody thank our wonderful game master, Bullet, for taking us through this mini campaign and ending us with such a cacophony of insanity and baddies. And lots of cool lore, too.
So many.
Thanks for joining the
So
ride.
many.
Yeah. I know that this is much later than most of
Yes.
you still watch, and if you are still watching, you're a mad lad. If you're not, that's all good. But I have one last thing to say to all of you before we depart. Until next time, stay fancy.
There it is.
He said it. He said it. He said it. He said it.
Nice.